right, I think we are back. Not dropping frames. In this round, we had, I think, the intensive training dropped, and both sides took it. Last round went strongly to... did we get back? Looks like we got back. I think we're back? Maybe not. It's back. We're back. Excellent. So last round went to Baller. He dropped Skillless 1 down to 1076 with a beautifully placed oil right here and a worm that was timed perfectly to arrive as it kind of created problems there. Round 8, Skillless 1 has added a mountain to handle the worms. It's seeming to get the job done. Baller had 1,500 hit points. He's going to be down to 356. And how is he going to answer a level 2 mountain? Goodness. Goodness. He's got about 350. Exactly. You get about 350. There's other key things he's taken during the hiccups that we've been having, the technical problems, and I do apologize for those, are the armor enhancement and splash on the tarantulas. We're back to the orbital bombardment round. Skillless 1 picks up a pair of melters with range instead of a second mountain. And Baller goes for many more worm with mech div. But I think the problem there is there's just not the DPS to bring the mountain down, right? Melter did kind of answer the flank. We can see the worms doing their job. Hello, Toast. We're in round 3 of our weekend tournament. We've got number 12 Baller against number 13 Skillless 1. It is Vulcan Marksman Melter Mountain for Skillless 1. Fine, you have worms, I'll build something bigger. And like I said, that there's just not the DPS to bring the mountain down this last round. And Baller is knocked out of contention for this title. Skillless 1. You expected an Abyss answer, because your AA was kind of weak. It says, I guess I could have ranged the marksman, but I forgot about them. Fair. Gimme points. Our last Zet bet on Skillless 1 gets the dub. I do apologize again for the technical hiccups during that one. Hurts to lose. We lost, whatever, 2/3 of the viewership, I think. And that always hurts. Big storm happening in San Diego, so I think that one is, we may just go down to... the storm there. Skillless 1 through to round 3. Baller says, wait, I forgot about the existence of the Abyss. Fair, fair. Forgotten Arbiter knocks out Giant Space Crab. There is not going to be a dream run by the 55 seed. I mean, look, you did well to get this far. Demandrid upsets Skay, so the number 5 seed goes down. Demandrid, 22 seed originally. It's a nice win there. Sparty against Beer still ongoing. We saw number 12 Baller go down to Skillless One. AWM beat Isaacs. Isaacs was the 18 seed. So we've reached the sharp end of the tournament. Some of the top players getting knocked out. Narian beats Dorgon. Dorgon was the 21st seed. Narian the 4th seed. So no shame in that one for Dorgon. Apu Chi against High Templar. We might jump into that one just because we got to see High Templar earlier. Maybe he will continue. He's also the lowest remaining seed in this tournament. Spade beat D-Unit. They're about the same level. Baller, you were right. You did get cursed. It's true. Egotistic knocks off the Asterisks player. So number 10 seed goes down. Steel Sane's still getting worked on. But looks like he's probably close to getting a dub there. Let's step into the High Templar game. Are you going to be able to do it twice against player 400 MMR above you? A gift sub for Skillless One. So, Skillless One. Night, you said thank you. It was fun playing you. Nightcrawler says can't say the same. Skillless One, don't be sad. Baller does tend to droll with his comments. Yes, last step says win this match, High Templar. Make me look better. Unfortunately, Apu Chi is throwing down. Is this just like a full line of Void Eyes? And if you have a full line of Void Eyes, why do we also need a level 6 Saber and a level 2 Melter? I'm kind of confused. High Templar in Vulcan and Marksman again on a board that really, really calls for a Raiden response, doesn't it? Skillless One says, lol, thank you, Toast. And Toast, thank you so much for the gift sub for Skillless One. Appreciate it. To celebrate, we are showing ads to everybody who's not. I know, Apu Chi. I see what they did there. The only bit that's surprising about that one to me, Toast, is how is that not Baller? How is this not Baller? This is. I swear this has got to be Baller on a second account, but then there's no tarantulas, so it can't be, right? This style is not Baller. I'm confused. Ooh, that is some smack talk, Reven. Holy smokes. Boom, roasted indeed. Ouch. Ouch. Mic dropped, yes. Although, of course, when you said that, I was like, oh, shoot, am I muted? No. No, that's just the mic drop for the... Yeah, got it. Pick is the same as RB28. It really is an amazing name. It is. But this guy at least is playing through at a reasonable speed. Game complete. Merle's Tagalict and Hikikomori are still going? Is that right? How is that right? Apu Chi does knock High Templar out. So High Templar was the 62nd seed, not favored to... wasn't favored to beat last round, wasn't favored to win this one this round. But goes down to a wave of Void Eyes. Steel Sane did get that win against Ping Shi. So 19 seed goes down. step into this one and see if there's anything interesting. Hikikomori is the 20 seed. And Merle's Tagalick was 7th seed. Hikikomori did win a mini tournament Americas last on Wednesday night, and was streaming that. Doesn't seem to be streaming right now, so just focusing. Merle's Tagalick came 4th in a mini this week. What are you playing, Merle's Tagalick? You know how I said earlier, playing everything behind the tower is just a mistake? Here it is, everything behind tower on the right-hand side. Here, though, he's built up the left side tower to level 4. Goes ahead and... Goodness, it is level 5 and level 4 Sandworm over there. Hikikomori, that's just level 5 Sandworm with Nano Repair. My bad. Level 6 Sandworm with Nano Repair. God, don't take it personally. Gee. That is 560,000 hit points. You know what 0.9% of 560,000 is? This thing heals at 5,000 DPS. Heals at 5,000 DPS. Holy heck. Well, hit points per second. True, less than. HPS, maybe. Heals per second. Hit points per second. Yeah, Hikikomori, that is awesome. I'm so glad we got here in time to see that. Hikikomori upsets the number 7 seed Merle's Tagalick. That's going to bring our top half of the group to a close, I believe. I'm going to have to find the one loss that I've missed up there. Level 6 Sandworm. I love it. Absolutely love it. Looks like I missed a loss in the previous round, I think. Or maybe even an abandon from somebody. But Ike is no longer in the top group. All right, so we'll have 13 unbeaten. And this time out, we've seen some big names go down. So number 5 seed Skay goes down to Demandrid. Number 7 seed Merle's Tagalick went down to Hikikomori. The number 10 seed knocked out by Egotistic. Let's go, Ego. 12 seed Baller losing to the 13 seed Skillless One. Rest of the top 20, D-Unit, Sparty, Isaacs, and Pingshi. 16 through 19 seeds all knocked out. And, that leaves us with 13 players left. And of those, 7 were in the original top 10. Hikikomori is up to the number 1 seed at the moment. He'll be one facing River, 27th seed as the spoiler roll. So 20v27 there. Apuchi will face Skillless One. Deer against Spade. Pingshi against Demandrid. Forgotten Arbiter against AWM. Odyssey versus Narian. Those are going to be some good games, guys. Those will be good games. And then there were 13. I think we should show some Forgotten Arbiter at this point. AWM has been very, very strong. He's giving away 400 MMR. Toast with the gift sub. I love it. Thank you so much. With a set of gift subs and a hype train started. Gift subs for Split Tango, Kumquat Gnome, Illuminati, Smibs, and Call Me Starbuck. I'm supposed to get an audio cue when that happens. And the audio cue has just not been going in my ear for any subs ever right now. Like, I don't understand. You guys get it, right? You guys get the audio? I just don't. Not that. You didn't get audio that time. Okay. Yeah, it is set to be on audio, monitor and output. It's all supposed to be right there. Supposed to play in my ear. Welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European number 132. You've got number 8 seed AWM against the number 1 seed Forgotten Arbiter. This should be a good one. AWM, a Weekend Tournament champion. Forgotten Arbiter, one of the greats of all time in this game. There is about a 400 MMR difference between these two players. AWM entered the tournament at 2018. Forgotten Arbiter entered at 2430. So 412 MMR the difference. AWM wearing the 3rd place badge from this tournament last week. Forgotten Arbiter not wearing a badge at the moment, has won many a tournament, a lot of 2v2 tournaments for Arbiter, but not currently in a badge. AWM, near side and blue, giant specialist with the tarantulas and void eyes. First time we've seen somebody play tarantula aggro. So tarantula void eye aggro used to be very, very strong until tarantula's hit points got debuffed. Now void eye has been debuffed and tarantulas get some of the hit points back, but nerfed a little bit, I guess I should say, for the void eyes. Forgotten Arbiter on the far side, Fire Badger Specialist, starting out with the Arc Sledge, and you kind of figure he picked Arc Sledge more than he picked Fire Badger Specialist. Goes ahead and instead of putting a Arc Light middle, puts it far side here, allowing the Rapid Fire Cannon on the other side to play defense. Now he's switched it up, puts it into the middle. Blue Feral with a gift sub to Creeper Village. Thank you, Blue. Much appreciated. Round 1 underway in this one. The one tarantula gets pretty quickly locked by Marksman and handled. Outside Void Eyes get the tower. And I think that lets AWM clean up, right? For the rest of the round. And yes, he does clean up for the rest of the round. 4,600 hit points for AWM. He's taken a fair amount off of Arbiter in round 1. That's more than Arbiter would want to lose. He's down to 3,800 here. Shield airdrop, the take for AWM. I love shield airdrop. We've talked about it so many times. It essentially costs 100 to give you a shield that has more hit points and comes back, as opposed to many others. Not that time. What? How do I fix this overlay issue? Arbiter taking all sorts of time thinking about these four. Arbiter, what you doing? Decides to skip. Levels the near side tower, picks up a pair of crawlers. Triple crawler. And he does have the APM to get them kind of set where he might have wanted them. One of them left where it was clicked into, so he may have run out of time on that one, but the other two kind of fine for it. And they shotgun beautifully. Like, Arbiter just always seems to have the ability to almost quick lose formation by his deployments, right? I don't even need the tech, buddy. I just get loose deploy because of the way that I deploy my formations. He's also gotten a nice pull, so only one Void Eye locked onto the level 2 tower. And if it hadn't been for AWM picking up the Phoenix, Arbiter would have won that round, I think. But the Phoenix getting the job done. AWM at 4,600. Arbiter under 3,600. Channel point predictions just about closed. Everybody is all in on Forgotten Arbiter. No bets on AWM. AWM takes the Sabertooth. You had the options of Storms, Farseers, and Mustangs. Both players take the Saber. For Arbiter, Saber's a great counter to the Tarantula, and he's just going to have it out on that left side. It is not a great counter to the Void Eye. The Void Eyes will do good damage to it, and chunk through it eventually. They do 2,000 damage per shot, so if you can get 6 of them at level 2 locked onto this, it's not terrible. It'll be like 3 volleys to get it done. Right now, it would be more like it's probably like 4 or 5 volleys to get it done. The front is developing over here. AWM goes for Fire Badgers and Saber and Crawler on that front, while Arbiter adds Saber, Fire Badger, and Phoenix on that front. So both players decide to play the right side tower this round. And thank you guys very much for the hype train complete. Level 2 hype train. Thank you guys so much. Do appreciate it. Choo-choo indeed. AWM is going to win through the main front again. And his play on the right loses. And, economically, Arbiter's investment was lower. And Arbiter actually wins that front. But, in fact, Arbiter's going to win out on the Phoenix at the end of the round. So, solid round for Arbiter. Unlike Apucci, Arbiter is running Electromagnetic Shot, but not Elite Marksman on the Phoenix, and has Shield to go with the Jump Drive. You had all the emotes in that tier from this channel, Toast. I think that's I think you've gotten them all here. So Arbiter finally wins a round, does 200 damage to AWM. AWM's at 4,400. AWM skipping Elite Rhino, mass-produced sledge, quick teleport, and supply enhancement. Arbiter giving it a little bit more thought. AWM giving it a little bit more Overlord. Well, hello there, big boy. Just gonna throw down the Overlords on top of the Wall, Saber, and Fire Badger over here. That's wild. AWM seems happy with the left side. He's not really reinforcing it. Didn't tech it. Just counting on his Phoenix to win that. Arbiter adds a Wraith, so he won this side last turn without the Wraith. Adds the Wraith for Chaff Clear because he knows how much is there. Wraith, of course, pretty much instantly countered by the Overlord. So a little unlucky, but I think I expect Arbiter will tech into the Wraith anyways, because obviously you're going to need that Wraith tech for it to be of any use over there. And the Overlords do wind up aiming at the ground. The Crawlers are arriving, the Fire Badgers are there. The whole ground game, they do finally get the Wraith, but if the Wraith had range, it would have been a little further back. So I think it's savable over there, and in fact, Arbiter does win that side with the level 2 Phoenix. On the left side, AWM, that's going to actually be really good tower timing, allows him to scam the 2 Phoenix and the Marksman, and AWM is going to win on air. I mean, and on the ground, but Arbiter down to 2930, AWM at 4,400. Round 5, Orbital Javelin was offered, and a quick pickup for Arbiter. I can jav 2 Overlords, fine by me. For AWM, he took the enhancement module. If you're going to be in Overlords and you're thinking they will level, enhancement module is just so valuable on the Overlords. Stonk box and no levels on the boats is sad indeed, Reven. You're not wrong. There will be a mobile beacon away. Mobile beacon away trying to dodge this jav. Arbiter, in case, if this mobile beacon came out onto the flank at all, the Crawler would have stopped it, and the Overlords wouldn't move at all. They'd be stuck. Since they don't get out onto that flank, since the area of the mobile beacon does not encompass the flank, they are going to move, but I think the trailing one didn't move far enough. I think it's actually going to get hit. AWM is playing around this jav, not this jav. And also adds a shield. So maybe one gets out and the other doesn't. No, they both go down. Beautifully played Orbital Javelin by Forgotten Arbiter. Read the mobile beacon correctly. Protected against the mobile beacon that he didn't get, right? So he covered 2 different mobile beacons there. And that right side is going to go heavily for Arbiter. He did, in fact, tech into the Wraith, like I said, and in fact, added a second Wraith over there. And the scam air goes the other direction. Arbiter winning the air war, winning the ground war as a result. There's still no levels on the boats, as AWM down to 3,600, Arbiter at 2,900. Stonk module not getting it done. Now, there is a level on a Tarantula over here that you could stonk and sell out of, if that were the desire. AWM takes a Wasp Swarm, puts that on the back corner, trying to get to this tower through the unprotected corner. I've had a lot of fun with Assault Raiden. Uh, don't think it's necessarily the right answer on this board for either player. AWM picks up Chin Guns, Overlord Artillery. So those guys should level now. And oh my goodness, it's just going to be a Woot-style plump of Overlord. I will just have as many Overlord as possible. 3 Overlords in a box. Excuse me. 4 Overlords in a box. Sounds like the start of a joke. Maybe it's like a Has-Been Hotel joke where they just kind of talk about the Overlords. Donut Maker. That is such a perfect name. Such a perfect name for this game. Wraith, let's go. I make donuts. But it says I love Overlords. Fair enough. We've Control-Z'd out of one of them and gone to Counterfire. So the Badgers get extra hit points and a little bit of extra range when they take some damage. So he's relying on the fact that they'll take some damage from the Overlord, or from the Wraiths pretty early, and that'll give them the extra range. I don't know that they really need the extra range. Everything's happening at knife fight distance. So I'm not sure this was valuable. The extra 40% health, maybe. I think Scorching Charge was going to go harder for AWM. So that would be one to test in a test in testing grounds. It may have just worked on this one set of Fire Badgers over here. That one definitely took some damage and got his increased range for it. But Arbiter wins at round 6 and puts us on 27, well, call it 2800 to 2900. Even Stevens going into round 7. And I do apologize for those of you who see ads. You're going to have to see one now because of the weirdness that we got when we restarted the stream in the middle of the tournament. Typhoon for AWM. Double level 1 Typhoons. There's a Raiden or Farseer you could sell. Right, Reven, they get some stray shots from the donuts, but there's no... I'm saying there's just no value to the extra range. They don't get increased attack. Right? So Counterfire doesn't increase the ATK. So if you're at knife fight range, there's just no value. The only one that got any value out of it was this Fire Badger. And the 40% health. AWM makes the Woot-style play, takes the jump drive, goes from left to right. Stonk box on to the Phoenix now, who is the gold damage dealer. Terrapid, a prime sub, thank you very much, sir. I'm sorry for extracting that from you with the mid-match ad. Not the intent there. That was just unavoidable because of having to restart the stream in the middle of the match. Which frustrates me as much as it frustrates you guys when I have a big dip like that. We've never recovered back to the viewership that we had when we had that drop. Super frustrating. Will we punch through to this tower on the right side? You bet we will. Holy smokes. That left side tower had no chance. Now the question is Arbiter going to... Oh man, second tower goes down. The Wraiths are down. This thing is level 3. AWM clears the board before that tower falls. Clears the board, and Arbiter down in a single round from 2983 to -19 in a single round. AWM, beautiful finish. Very much the Woot-style jump drive Overlords. Get them out of the one spot where he's kind of convinced Arbiter to respond very heavily, correctly, right, and then just comes back over to the unprotected, weaker side. It's only a level 2 tower over there. The real, I think, I don't know if it would have made a big difference, but a level on this tower could have helped a bunch in terms of slowing down both the push and the debuff. But holy smokes! Other thing, the AA on the Farseers not really getting a chance because they were just facing the ground game for so much of the round. So it turns into a bit of a dead tech, and the Wraiths go down pretty hard to the Overlords. Jump Drive, Overlord Artillery, Jump Drive, and Chin Gun. And one of the reasons that works, by the way, is if people are defending with an air game, the Chin Gun will target the closest ground target up to that 140-meter range. So when you have the mobile beacon bringing you in past the tower like that, at some point the tower will be the closest ground target, even if there are some air units still alive that are closest. Yeah, the unexpected thing is that he took that much damage, and that is just a really, really nice finish. This is making me wonder if I want to switch over to running some of this Overlord shenanigan, because it certainly looked fun. And if it works against Arbiter, it's going to work at my level. Nope. The key tech here was the Overlord Artillery. If this board continues, maybe he buys Mothership, but Mothership is kind of a dead tech into the Wraiths. The ranged floating artillery array Wraiths are going to handle your what is it, five Wasps? I have 8 guns, right? That the Wasps go down in a single volley as soon as they get in range of one of the Wraiths. And the Wraith is still targeting some other things. So there were better uses for the money, and AWM showed that off. Very, very nicely done. Honestly, I was expecting we were going to show a Forgotten Arbiter win in that one. Instead, we show a glorious win for AWM. Hikikomori knocks off D Unit, so second loss for D Unit. Odyssey beat the number 4 seed Narian. This was the other match I thought about watching for us. So 3 seed versus 4 seed. We knew somebody big was going to go down in that one. Demandred beats Ping Shi. Ping Shi was 19 seed. Apuchi beats Skillless One, so the 13 seed goes down there. And we've still got Airspeed, Apuchi, and Egotistic. I'm actually going to step into that Odyssey match, I think, if we have our choice of things to show at the moment. Let's take a look at Odyssey against Narian rather than any of the ongoing matches. Odyssey was a Sabertooth specialist with Saber Start, so obviously a very, very strong start. Got to play with that a little bit in the in that Fun Friday also, a little bit. Had some fun with some Saber Starts. All right, so we see how this one starts. With Odyssey on the front right, coming out aggro. Narian guesses correctly, plays the Tarantulas from deep, and actually wins the round with the Void Eyes. Odyssey adds a Stormcaller early, so this is what we were talking about with Egophobic earlier. When opponent is deep, just hanging out, you can get a lot of value out of some storms. And Odyssey adds a Fire Badger to it here for our round 2. We'll see how that one, rather than playing out the rounds, we're just going to take a look at what the outcomes were. So slight hit point damage for Narian. We get additional deploy for both on round 3. So we can see that Odyssey won the last round, but not by much. And he gets his bonus saber this round. So this should be an acceleration of power for odds for Odyssey here with second Fire Badger for the chaff clear. Range on the Fire Badgers for Narion. He's completely out of the Tarantulas. Would rather force you to shoot 3 times to kill the Fire Badger than gets to double tap a saber or a Tarantula in 1, I think is the thinking there. Secondary armament does 4,000 damage, well, 2,000 damage at level 1. So the Fire Badgers will be kind of still require the main guns, right? But the secondary armament plus the Fire Badgers of his own, Odyssey wins round 3 pretty heavily. Be an underground threat for Narion, a missile strike for Odyssey, Scorch on the Fire Badgers for Narion, and the underground threat at what is now a level 2 tower. That's a Fire Badger line. No chaff shall live. Where's your single target damage dealer, buddy? Why do we not... Opponent is running the sabers. Are we just counting on the Void Eyes? The Void Eyes are in front. And a flank Phoenix gets that outside tower for Odyssey. Unprotected. Can't protect everything. You think Narion is waiting on money for the boat? Boat play here. Goes really heavily for Odyssey. Narion's down to 1900. Enhancement module if you were going boats. Shield airdrop for Odyssey. I'd be tempted to try for a photon emission just to try stabilizing back here. But I think a big chunk of this is that the Void Eyes are not ranged, so they're dying before the Fire Badgers do. And again, there is still no single target damage dealer on Narion's side of the board. Deep into round, right? Odyssey sells out of the flank Phoenix, which Narion kind of has to respect and answer. Answers it with a Fang over there. Actually, kind of answered it with 2 Fangs, one in front, one behind, and one here to protect against the late arrivals. There's just nothing that answers any of these units right now. Narion taking way too long to respond to this attack. I'm just going to check over here. We still have a match ongoing in the main tournament, so we can keep looking at this. The drops going to be a Typhoon and Sold for Hikikomori. Mustangs ranged for Odyssey. Sure, opponent is using a bunch of Fangs as chaff at this point. A whole bunch of Mustangs makes good sense. Shallow flank crawlers get lit on fire for Narion, so he's trying to kill off some of the chaff. These guys will run through that. These guys will run through that. Some of the late chaff gets lit on fire. Narion goes for hackers, but they're level 1. Son. Level 1 hacker is not going to get it done. Level 1... Okay, they are level 1 hacker with +2 attack enhancement, so... Yeah, plus 36% of their attack. That's, you know, a third of level 2. Level 1 and a third. gets the lock here, gets the kill, gets to steal that guy. They're actually doing a decent job of slowing the attack right now. Yeah, the hacker play works for Narion, along with the fire. At least buys him round 6. And all of the hackers, not all of the hackers, 2 of the 3 hackers will level. Missile strike, wasp swarm, additional deployment. Narion takes additional deploy. Red's board does not look up. I mean, it has fangs, but yeah, it does not look up at all. I expect an air finish. The hackers are very much a ground-only solution, and he's bought 2 more of them, right? So Odyssey's going to add the wasp swarm here. That alone might do it, right? But then he's got 3 deploys to figure out what else he wants to do. Yeah, just hack the upshoot. It won't. It'll be missiles on top of break the potential shields, right? These guys could have had shield barrier. Shields for Odyssey and range on the sabers now, so that they don't get out in front and get hacked. We're gonna make you come to us. We're gonna destroy you with the Stormcallers. We'll have the wasps arrive late. We have the shield bubbles to protect key units near the end game here. 4 sabers do take a long time looking left to right. I told you it might be the wasps alone that win this round. They're pretty much doing it, but there's enough left on the board for Odyssey to close out. So Reven said, Red's board doesn't look up. Just make some Rydens for the Badgers. And yeah, that was... It turns out that all that was needed to exploit the lack of upshoot was a single wasp call-in. Which, you know, if you're Odyssey, you're thinking, huh, I could have done that with like a regular wasp buy as well. But game win for the number 3 seed Odyssey over the number 4 seed Narion. Puts us through to our next round. We'll run our ad so you don't miss a moment of it. And we'll be right back with the final 7. Apuchi is in the spoiler role against Beer. You've got Egotistic against Apuchi. Demandrid... I'm sorry. Egotistic against Beer. Apuchi is against Hikikomori. AWM against Odyssey is probably where we're going to be. Apuchi against Demandrid. Egotistic against Beer. Coming right up. Good luck. Have fun. Don't forget to ready up. I am going to grab a coffee refill while we look at that 90-second countdown. But we will take AWM against Odyssey. Basically, the 2 players we've just taken a look at. But should be fun. Be right back, guys. course, San Diego is suffering a large storm at the moment, so apologies if there are technical difficulties with the connection or anything like that down the line. Doesn't seem to be much I can do about them. Welcome back to round 5 of Weekend Tournament European number 132. We've got number 8 seed AWM coming off of that upset win over Forgotten Arbiter versus the number 2 seed, and therefore the number 1, the remaining highest seed, Apuchi. Apuchi's going to be on the far side in red. I'm sorry. Odyssey. Number AWM against number 3 Odyssey. My bad. I knew that. Apuchi is, in fact, the highest remaining seed. He's just not in this game. Channel point predictions are up correctly. Odyssey with the cute dog pick. Oh, it's adorbs. I love it, Odyssey. Amazing. AWM with the gorgeous stylized fox is your 3rd place finisher from this tournament last week. Looking to do better on this one. He's just coming off of a huge win over Forgotten Arbiter, the number 1 seed. Now he faces the number 3 seed Odyssey. He is, in fact, the number 8 himself. They came into this tournament at 2018 MMR. That will be up dramatically after beating Forgotten Arbiter. And Odyssey came in at 2218. AWM, a giant specialist on the near side in blue, with the steel ball and hound start. Interesting formation, puts them kind of right up in front, puts them going into the wall. Odyssey, an amplify specialist, amplifying his Void Eyes with his tarantulas right on the line. You guys know that people are not supposed to be attacking into the walls, right? That's the whole idea behind this building's is to make it predictable where people are... Oh, never mind. You guys just do what you guys want to do. And what Odyssey wants to do is win round 1. AWM down to 43.75. Neither side sold a turret on round 1. Improved Wraith offered, improved Wraith taken. I love me an improved Wraith game. Now, we just saw AWM beat Wraiths with the jump drive overlords. I think improved Wraith can beat the jump drive overlords. We'll see. We will see. There's also a Rhino Assault and Electromagnetic Assault available. EMAG Assault is what you would want if you knew opponent was going to be in Wraiths, right? AWM will Rhino Assault that far side tower. Discard Emma's advice. Just do what you want to do. Notes taken. It's true. Reven, I agree. It does feel a little bit weird to see both players play an aggro start and not sell the turret on round 1. But they both decided that the turrets were covering the far side tower. This is what I'd like to see out of buildings a bit more. I think it's a lot less interesting to protect the front than it is to protect the flank and side with the buildings, giving you the ability to kind of ignore allow you to focus on aggro while having some flank protection. So I just wish we'd get a outside or behind turrets building deployments for a bit, just to see, because I think those would be huge for, providing interesting and different and like, do I sell this or do I leave it back there? Sort of things. Odyssey wins round 2 despite the Rhino taking that left side turret. AWM down to 3,700 hit points. Odyssey at 5,000. You get the drops, Sabretooth at level 2, 2 level 2 arcs, 3 level 1 marksman, or 2 phantom rays, but phantom rays are very expensive. Why are the phantom rays this expensive on this board? I guess they're 400 value and everything else is 300 value. Okay, fair enough. Odyssey takes the saber. I think I heard a sell the saber. No, he's selling out of the tarantulas. Right. So he sold both of his tarantulas. He still has all his turrets. And has the Sabretooth going after the rapid fire cannon all by its lonesome. AWM does spend the 150 to buy the phantom rays. Interesting. Yeah, Toast, exactly. What is this guy? Why are we protecting the helipad, right? Like, that's just silly. Although, if we're gonna protect the helipad, being a little bit deeper even could be interesting. There could also be some interesting positionings back here where units that took a tower wind up progressing deeper into my territory, right? Rather than getting to come back into the main fight. A lure turret back here. AWM's answer to the improved Wraith is going to be Melter. It gets a lock. And Odds tried flanking that left side tower, but AWM covered it. Or Odyssey, sorry, not Odds. Odyssey and Odds are brothers, right? So have Odds in mind from something else. Odyssey down to 4156, AWM at 3700. And AWM with the Melter winning the round for a change. Additional deployment slot for Odyssey. I said if you knew opponent was going to be in Wraiths, you'd want the EMAG impact. There it is. And then also handy to know the width apart that you would need to not be subject to the same EMAG. But Odyssey is going to be subject to the same EMAG at the moment. AWM sells the middle turret. For Odyssey, the sell was the... No, wait. AWM sold the Phantom Ray that was over here. Odyssey sold the Sabretooth that was over here. So, AWM adding a fort and crawler on the left. I can't figure out where he wants to put him. Control Z's all the way back out of it. This is Melter bait, right? We just want to get the meltering point turned and shooting the wrong direction. AWM finally, yes, I think this is better. Commits a second melter, but the bit here is he's not going to be able to do the jump drive overlord shenanigans. Yeah, the fort was odd, right? Because a fort is an answer to a level 2 Sabretooth. Just kind of wild. It's kind of wild. So they both basically sold out of this front. Odyssey is going to win by virtue of the 1-on-1, won the flank battle, but then dies to the to that shallow position turret. So you see what I mean about that turret being flank screening? That's interesting to me, right? AWM just got value, almost won a round because of this turret. Right? Turret protected against these crawlers, even though the crawlers win the flank. Ion Blast for Odyssey, and it looked like a skip for AWM. Very dangerous to skip with an Ion Beam up, especially when you're in such a spellable set of formations. Both players, very spellable right now, right? Like a Ion Beam across all the Void Eyes and Wraiths would have been pretty deadly as well. Odyssey pushing the left side with a Wraith and a Steel Ball now. Wraith is right up front where it would get insta-locked by a Melter. That ain't great. AWM does just want to get in multi-Melter as soon as possible. Hello, odds. Speaking of, I misstated Odyssey as odds a moment ago because you're on my mind, uh, due to something else. And we might need to talk offline a bit. Um, Odyssey currently the number 3 seed, second highest remaining seed in this tournament since Forgotten Arbiter's been knocked out. AWM is the man who knocked Arbiter out. He is the 8th seed. The Ion Beam damaged but doesn't kill the level 1 Melter. Power take for Odyssey on the far left. I know he's your brother. I know he's your brother. And Odyssey gets the dub. Yeah, I actually pointed that out as part of making the mistake. I was like, wait, these two are brothers. It's not that they're not the same person. And I love that you guys did something that kind of identifies you and connects you like that. I think it's really, really cool. And also, how the heck did you both... Which one of you found... Oh, no, I'll save the questions and ask you sometime on the air. Because I think there's some fascinating conversations to be had. Stream is pausing again. Are we having that? Yeah, we do seem to be having that problem again. I will restart after this round, so we get that caught up. Thank you for letting me know. Odds and Odyssey are not in any way related. Melters now have range. One of them has a level. So Reven says the melters are going to be a real problem soonish. There's also... Stream restarted. Stream is restarted. We should be back. AWM goes to the Overlords, which is the tool he used to beat a Forgotten Arbiter. Here it is just to throw out Photon Emission. I think he's predicting a degen play. Doesn't want to be subject to the degen beam. The EMP is brutal. It's, I mean, this positioning is awful in terms of not being sheltered from it, right? Like, so we've got the new Wraith into the same spot. This is just into the... We knew it was coming. And we've not taken a Overlord for Photon Emission for Odyssey. I think that is going to be back-breaking, in fact. I think this might be GG's, guys. Little rough. A little rough. Now, Odyssey did try the Wasps to tie up the multi-melters for as long as he can, but without the key techs on those Wraiths, they do get linked, they do get connected with, they do get melted down. Is it enough for AWM? Not quite. Odyssey down under 600 hit points. He's got 506 hit points left. Last chance going into round 8 for Odyssey. Pretty close to needing to win out here. Going to be a deployment module Wraith with a mobile beacon down here, guys. So we're trying to hit the tower from the backside, but without anything up front to distract the melting point, it's not going to work, right? That melter will connect with it, I think. Unless it's had enough time to move too far away. Level 3 melter, level 2 melter, level 1 melter. Odyssey tries armor on the steel balls, so they're just going to take a little longer to melt through. And of course, then they create the crawlers underneath. But almost every melter has been locked onto, or every wraith, I should say, has been locked onto. There's one left. The flank one does not get the tower. AWM gets the win. Odyssey down. AWM's beaten the number 1 seed. He's beaten the number 3 seed. He is on a tear tonight. Let's go, AWM. Odyssey puts up a brave fight. I love the PFP. It's amazing. So adorbs. Apuchi and Demandred still ongoing. In fact, Demandred has the number 2 seed Apuchi right down to 1,000 hit points. Let's see how that one finishes out. Demandred, the lowest surviving seed at 22nd. Apuchi, the America's champion here in round 9. Demandred running the big overlords as well. It's chin gun and range. So range gets you out to 160 meters. The overlord artillery only has 140 meters, so those can be contraindicated unless you bring the range back down with launcher overload and get everything to the 140 meter kind of together. Here, Odds is like, okay, rip, I'm going back to gaming. If my brother isn't going to win this tournament, I'm out. See ya. Hey, have fun out there, Odds. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. It is going to be the launcher overload on the overlords. So, full overlord gaming for Demandred. Apuchi is stuck behind his towers. He's very deep. Has EMP on the Farseer, so the Farseer connects with the air game. We're turning off the key techs on anything that isn't this guy. Chaff deployment is working nicely for Apuchi. It takes forever before those overlords are attached to anything big, but they do that right side tower. It's close. It's a close round. Demandred doesn't win. He's got Apuchi down to 232 hit points. Apuchi, quick take on the orbital bombardment. Orbital is orbital. We know orbital is orbital. We take it when given the opportunity. He's got the Rhino drop. He'll put the Rhino behind the level 2 tower. Yeah, it's going to run into a sentry missile and get slowed down, but it'll get there eventually, and maybe it gets there at just the right time. For Demandred, holy smokes, sir. Photon emission, 4 teched overlords. Now, yes, that's going to fight the EMP for the first 20 seconds, but if, from my perspective last round, we didn't get to the Overlord's connecting until much deeper. Now, that's going to be a change with the mobile beacon coming straight in, trying to get to the tower. Shields up, but the shields aren't on the towers. They're off to the side. Actually, pretty intentional from Apucci to not include the towers. He's leveled this one up to level 2. There is no orbital from Demandred, so Apucci has shielded, spent 400 shielding a call down that doesn't happen. There's a second sentry missile out here. That Rhino is going to be far too late by the time it's done, by the time it arrives. I think the main fight will be over. These fangs didn't quite get into position. This thing with its big old portable shield gets the job done. Now that Rhino does get a kill. It gets the tower. It's close. Oh, Apucci is shooting the wrong Overlord. This guy shot the wrong Overlord first. This one was on the verge of death. Demandred at 1799 MMR has just beaten Apucci at 2300. Your number 2 seed down. We saw the number 3 seed go down. This tournament is wide open. Wide open. Yes, you are thinking of Woot, Stuv. These are Woot-style tactics that have taken out Forgotten Arbiter and Apucci in this tournament. Woot-style boats. All right. The spoiler roll, Apucci, the other Apucci, has knocked out Hikikomori, our 20th seed. So you're going to have a 22 seed Demandred, the number 8 seed AWM, and number 15 seed Egotistic in with a shout to win this one. All of the main protagonists, if you will, have been knocked out. All of the favorites, with Forgotten Arbiter, Narian, and Steel Sane all going down in round 4. Skay, Merle's Tagalict going down in round 3. Apucci, Odyssey, and Bahir going down in round 5. Those basically are your top 10 seeds, except for AWM, who's the number 8. So number 8 seed, number 15 seed, number 22 seed, and Apucci, who just spoiled lost to Egotistic, who spoiled Hikikomori, is in position to spoil AWM and turn Demandred versus Egotistic into the final. I don't think it's going to happen. AWM is playing out of his gourd right now. Demandred says, I cannot believe I've won that. Hey, you did it. Great job. You are through. And again, if Apucci can spoil Hikikomori here, your match against Egotistic will be the final. Like, that is just amazing. Let's go. Loving it. In fact, let me put the submissions up for you now so that you can put in a bet on yourself if you want. Egotistic number 15, Demandred number 22. No, Apucci spoiled Hikikomori. Egotistic, he lost to Ego and then spoiled Hikikomori. The Egotistic has beaten the number 10 seed and the number 9 seed. Now faces the 22. Demandred. Channel point predictions are up. If either of you are in that match, you guys are welcome to get that in. Hello, Blue. Welcome to the broken upstream, the one where we've had all sorts of technical issues. There's a big storm in San Diego. We've had multiple hiccups and drops from my ISP to Streamlabs. So I'm displeased with the displeased with the technical continuity there. Looks like we will be running our ad now so that you guys don't hit anything during the match proper. Egophobic says number 15 is kind of dishonest. The that account came in at the 1879. My main is at 2161. So fair enough. But trying to put the scare into Demandred right now. Oh, thank you, Inglorious Biohazard. I mean, it drives me up the wall. I'm just there's no need to take it out on you guys, you know? It definitely has me considering a switch in ISP. Like we Biohazard, we still haven't gotten back to the viewership we had when we first dropped, when we first started having trouble. Like it is so frustrating because Saturdays are super competitive as a streamer, right? There's so many streams going, and if your stream is having trouble, you're dead. It's not going to happen. There's so many other streams to watch. Round 6 of Weekend Tournament European number 132, Egotistic versus Demandred. This could be the title if AWM does not win on the spoiler match on the opposite side of the bracket. If AWM does win, then this would be the semifinals, and the winner would advance to face AWM in the final. Yeah, right? Biohazard, the people on the interwebs not known for their patience, and this has been a repeat problem for me. I've done everything I can to try and solve it other than switch ISP. I might give up on Streamlabs and the YouTube live at the moment because I'm not getting a ton off the YouTube at the moment. So if it's like I might try a couple of streams where I just stream directly to Twitch and see if that connection is any better, so that I can rule out whether it's a Streamlabs thing or my ISP directly. Because I don't know for sure. I just know that it's been worse today with the storm than on a normal day. Makes me suspect it's local. That's a good question, Biohazard. I may need to do a business contract with ISP, as I have not done. Welcome to our possible final. Egotistic came into this tournament on a 1879 on this account, but says it's a little bit dishonest because his main account is 2161 and would be the strongest remaining seed. Demandred, we know, is right around 1800 MMR. After beating Apucci, he'll be above that. He beat Apucci in the last round. So, Demandred, Farside, and Red, a Typhoon specialist, starting with Sabers and Crawlers. Ego, Aerial specialist with a Tarantulas and Fangs. 4th place in the weekend tournament Americas last week. Looking to do a little bit better than that. Uh-oh. Whoa. He's going to be headbutting into the sabers with the tarantulas on the line. That is going to be a little bit rough. Worst possible matchup. GG, says Dynandal. I mean, not necessarily. we've seen Apucci win with Tarantula into Saber, but by starting deep. What are we gonna do here? And is that just a transition? Like, because there are plays, right? There are plays. I don't think it's gonna be Fang Gaming, guys. But I think a Wraith with transition from Tarantula to Wraith, because the Sabers don't upshoot. Our big 14,000 hit points of Tarantula is basically just a 2-shot meal for the Saber. Did you know big cats liked to eat spiders? I didn't think that was a thing, but, you know, here we are. And yes to Biohazard. I agree. The business contract, more costly, but carrying with it guarantees and penalties, would be a nice position to be in. Demandrid, Typhoon Specialist, but he went ahead and bought a round 1 Fire Badger for the chaff clear. That's kind of interesting. Why that choice, Demandrid? I'm fascinated. Because honestly, I'd have been thinking of Wraith myself as Demandrid. Is that a setup for the Overlords eventually? Interesting. Demandrid takes advanced shield device, extra 40% health on the shield. Knows there's a shield airdrop up, or knows there's a missile strike up. So here's the thing, though. Okay, yes, he took the improved shields and has 56,000 hit points instead of 50,000, but, like, don't you just take the shield airdrop when the missile is offered? Big cats love boxes. If it fits, I sits. It's true. The bigger the cat, the smaller the box. Please don't clip that out of context. Fire Badger on outside of the shield. So they both played around the missile strike in their own way, with improvements to shields. I think Egotistic took a slightly more economic approach to it. Ego immediately looking at a Wasp, because there's no upshoot on Demandrid's board. Demandrid looking at his board and saying there's no upshoot. I'm at least going to have a Fang. And that Fang will nicely answer the Wasps this round. Also, look at the tankiness on that 56,000 hit point shield. Both sides have their shields go down. Those Fangs have finally finished off the Wasps. And Saber Fire Badger beating Tarantula and Void Eye. So Demandrid winning in round 2 as well. Got 3,700 hit points for Demandrid, 4,450 for Ego. Of course, Egotistic, the alt for Egophobic. I kind of love that as an alt too, right? The one is egotistic. The other is afraid of having an ego. Brilliant. Assault Fort in this headbutt would be amazing. Elite Hacker would be silly. Fortified Stang would be silly. These are 3 headbutt cards. I guarantee you, these are 3 cards for the headbutt. And out of all of them, Demandrid wants the Amp Core, and I think Ego might just skip. Be fascinating to see him play something like the Assault Fort into this, though. Takes the Hacker! Okay, let's go! Let's go! We're going to be able to get instant locks. Okay, I said there's an item on a Fire Badger. Brings its attack up to 40. Do we care? Demandred had his Typhoon arrive from the, this isn't the drop, he bought one outright. So, regular Typhoon plus Crawler attacking the weak side tower. Egotistic picks up Charged Shot, so we're gonna do more damage to the things we're hacking. Hold up. Missile Strike takes out most of the Fangs. Okay, that was fair. The poor Fangs not going to get to do the job against the Wasps this turn. That is going to fall to the Typhoon from the far side. Typhoon decides to split themselves cleverly, waste their time on the armored wall, and come in separately. Oof. So Ego wins round 4 pretty heavily. Demandred down to 2,800. If I were either player, I would have already bought the Wraith, so this wouldn't be dropping. I could certainly see Demandred getting some value out of the Worm. Demandred takes the Phantom Rays, possibly as a counter to the Wraith. For Ego, the Wraith is just out in front of the Wasps. Your anti-air is going to target my Wraith, not my Wasps. Picks up a Tarantula on the flank, screening. It's Typhoon Phantom Ray over here on the flank. Oh no. Demandred, Ego knows the solution to that. And these aren't even burst rays, so Demandred isn't running that crazy build. Ego picks up a pair of Scorpions, now getting those as ground answer. So we've sold out of the Tarantula to rely on the Wraith on the right side. Now we're going to go to these Tarantulas on the ground. Wraith doesn't have any techs yet. Scorpions on the ground, Wraiths in the air. All of that at an unprotected level 1 tower. Poor Wraith over here has just a few hit points left, using every one of 31,890 hit points as a resource before it finally goes down to the Fangs. That's a hell of a take for the Fangs. When was the last time you got to see level 1 Fangs kill a level 2 Wraith? Let's go. Smoke bomb available. Efficient tech research seems like a clever one to me. Both this is still early in the game. Both sides only have 1 tech. You're gonna buy more. Mandridge took it, and then shields against the smoke, right? Kind of had to. Reven says both of them should get into Raiden before the other one does. Yeah, this is Raidenable, but Ego has already picked up the Scorpion. And Demandred going to the boats. I beat a Poochie with boats. I'm going back to the boat. Toast says, "Oh, ER Sledge, how I miss thee." Right, and we don't get to see it anymore. We don't get to see it anymore. Yeah, the Scorpions don't look up. He does run fly on the Void Eyes for creating the looking up problem. There's the range on the Wraith that was so badly needed. I think we also need 8-gun, but Wraith range helps. We're still only on 1 Wraith, though. So, teching the Wraith. Are we going to get the boat stuck on crawlers problem? No, the Typhoon's cleared up all of the crawlers, so it's going to be Typhoon boat on the left, Saber Badger on the right for Demandred. Demandred is playing 2 different boards at the same time. It can be really fun to do because you're creating separate problems. Like, it can be pretty effective. If that Wraith had 8 gun, it would be in much better shape here, but it does get the job done for Ego. The 3,600 for Egotistic, 2,500 for Demandred. We go to round 6. Redeploy for Ego. Laser sight haste module available. I mean, I love the idea of like a haste module. I mean, I would have, if I'm Ego, I think I would have taken a haste module for a Wraith in the corner. Instead, Ego picks up 2 level 2 Void Eyes, levels the Void Eyes. He's got 500 left. He could fly the Void Eyes if he wants to, if that's the play here. It is the play here. What was the third buy? I guess one of these crawlers is new. This one is old. This one is new, right? New crawler here. Demandred with the shallow flank crawler. Takes launcher overload on the boats. Gives this boat a laser sight. Siege Tech Scorps should be able to accidentally damage air units if they happen to be at the apex of their arc. I love that. It won't do it it won't target it intentionally, but it would do it by accident. Love it. You could also give different air units different heights, right? So that some of them are vulnerable to a Stormcaller volley. Low flying units versus high flying units. Demandred wins the main fight for a change. It's been a while since he's won on that far right side. Wins the main fight, drops Ego down to 2430. So we are about as even Steven as you could get. 2437, 2498. We go to round 7. Here's the drop. And this game should turn on this drop. This is a spot to spend 30 seconds thinking about it. Neither of them really do that. Ego taking the Farseer. Wants the Farseer, I presume AA at some point. Redeploys to get his Wraith back out of that exposed frontal position that it was in. Takes 1 crawler. Now he'll take the level 2 Wraith. Yeah, there's the level 2 Wraith. Another boat. Look at those beautiful boat pockets. Demandred paid the price for this boat pocket earlier in the game, where he took the sentry missile that took out basically that pack of Fang, that crawler, and the level 1 Fire Badgers at the time. But it's paying off now because he's got the 5x5 square for his boat. He's leveled his itemized boat, but ignores the level on the other one. For Ego, we've jump driven the Wraith further back. We've taken 8 gun on both on the Wraith. We've added a level 2 Wraith on the other side. Demandred still has all 3 initial buildings. He's got Cell unlocked. He's sold other things. Just no. My buildings are part of my formation. Ego also has 2 of the 3 starting buildings available. Demandred has sold out of the flank Typhoon down here, now that it's been basically hard countered, leaving Phantom Ray versus Void Eye over there. Main fight still going Demandred's way. Ego loves his Void Eyes. The Void Eyes basically fought that right side to a standstill. There is 1 itemized level 2 boat. It is going to go down to the level 3 Farseer. I said the drop was going to be critical. Ego wins the drop round. Andrew down to 1932. The Mecha Architecture Preservation Society in this game. It's true. Shield airdrop for Demandred. Now, this does not work together with the advanced shield device. So this is from energy shield devices only. It's very clear in the text. And this is airdrops an energy shield, not an energy shield device, right? So this thing still has 50,000 hit points. This one has 56,000. Mother Boat could do stuff, Reven, but it's not on the bar for Demandred. And I'm not sure it would do a ton. He's got the 8-gun wraiths. He's bought 2 more at level 2 this round. So Ego now in. Wraith across the bar. Is a flank down here for Demandred. Right. After the donuts die, that is. But by then, the fight is just about over. I guess if you win one side but lose the other, then making the wasps would be useful. Ego with the wasp swarm call-in on the back line. And Demandred adding Mustangs with range as kind of a support and anti-air unit, I suppose. They'll stay pretty deep. They do work against the early fangs. They do work against the wasp call-in. But not doing work against the wasp call-in on the left side. Tower down. That's huge for Ego. He's going to be able to use that to win both the left and the right this round. No, he does not win. Scratch that. He does not win on the right. The boats are too much for the right side. In fact, the boats are too much. Full stop. Demandred getting it done despite losing a tower. Brings Ego down to 2,000 hit points. 2037 to 1932. We go to round 9. This is as close as it gets, guys. And again, remember, this could be our title match if AWM does not win on the other side. Oh no. Stonk module for Demandred. He's living the dream. He had levels available. Takes the level immediately. It is going to be AA on the Farseers. And 2 new level 2 Farseers for Ego. So, chaff clear. Answer to the boats. As good as he can do. AWM and Apu Chi are still going in the other match. So we don't know if this is going to be the final or not yet. If one of you who is in-game but not, finished with your tournament match, tournament round match, could keep an eye on the score of that one. You don't have to be in the game because you'll be 90 seconds behind. If you just keep an eye on the score from the scoreboard and let me know when that one goes final, I'd appreciate it. Being able to bring the live news. And I can't minimize combat window again because I might spoil the result of this match. So, smoke shielded for Demandred. That oil does get lit on fire this time. Both sides losing a whole bunch of chaff. Those AA Farseers now connecting, but those boats are high level. They're able to survive. One survives. But on the left, Egotistic wins. Demandred down under 1,200 hit points. We go to round 10. I think Ego has stabilized here. But you get another set of drops. Vulcan, level 4 Marksman, level 3 Raiden, or a War Factory. Ego takes the 3 level 4 Marksman. Fair choice. Fair choice there. Takes A on them as well. Demandred took the War Factory. Now, there's already Scorpions on the board. There's already flying charged shot Void Eyes. It's going to be an anti-missile War Factory trying to keep... And then a missile device. Okay. I mean, you get the drop, you get to take the AMD. Does that work? And another AM over here. I guess one of the things I'm picking up from this tournament is that the 1200 to 1800 MMR range puts a lot more into AMs. And oh, by the way, we're going to add Ignite. So if these things lock onto anybody, they don't have range. But if they do happen to get a lock onto anything big, they'll ignite it for the next 2 seconds. Is that really the play we want? We're never locking onto the scorpions, are we? It's just, I mean, I don't think that happened last round. Yeah, I don't think that's happening anywhere. I don't think Ignite helped. But the War Factory and the anti-missile devices certainly helped on the left side. That is a dramatic change over there. But on the right, Ego wins again. He's got just over 1200 showing. And that is GG's. Egotistic. Again, his main account, Egophobic, is at 2161. He's climbed to 1939 on the alt-air. Demandrid has climbed all the way up to 1837 with a series of good wins here. He's had a great tournament. He's knocked out in this one. Egotistic will be the champion if Apu Chi can beat AWM in this alternate match. We'll see how that goes. Congrats to Ego on the dub. They had Scorch from earlier, it's true. He had Scorch and then took Ignite. Alright, on this one, it is AWM running the boats. Apu Chi running, well, I mean, I guess they're both running a zillion wasps. These are AA EMP wasps without range. Apu Chi, where's the range? Why is there no range? Sir, what? Oh, what? Okay. And it's Chin Gun and Mothership for these folks. While the produced wasps have shield for AWM. I said if Apu Chi can beat AWM, Dynundle says, ain't no way. Yay, the person not using an AI-generated PFP wins. EMP wasps, fella, this ain't Brawl. True. They are in a lot of trouble. That's a level 3 tower. This poor wasp was never going to get it done there. So, AWM on the verge of creating a final against Ego. Just needs to win one more round, it looks like. We're going to have a shield immediately behind the tower. I don't care if you get a tower take. I'm going to have a shield over here. This guy's going to walk out of that, isn't it? He's going to be fighting from right here. You're going to need a mobile beacon to fix that, if that's your intention. The wasps don't get range. They get shield instead. While, AWMs get aerial specialization also. So, both sides have aerial spec shield wasps. If you are kind of keeping track at home, these wasps will one-shot each other, so the EMP is not going to be a difference in the wasp v wasp. Levels might help. No, levels are not going to help. You only have 700 hit points. You go... Wait a minute. 700 hit... Level will help. The other opposite side wasp won't get a kill against it automatically. Oh no, this guy did fight from in the bubble. So Apuchi paying close attention to where his marksman fought from that round. Shield goes down before the tower does. And yeah, the whole army is going to go get stuck on the level 3 tower here. And the AWM is going to win this one. I think all 4 boats are going to survive. Especially because the Wasps are clever and come over to be the shield, while the boats follow the mobile beacon. Heck, AWM still has a cannon doing work at the end of this round. That cannon's actually done work at the end of this fight. AWM getting the win, creating a 7th and final match for this one. Apuchi putting up a brave fight. Knocked out Hikikomori in the spoiler role. Does not get AWM in the spoiler role here. So, we're going to run our ads. When we come back, we will have the final AWM against Egophobic coming right up. AWM legit solo boat this tourney. Has he boated every game? Have not watched every game of AWM's here. I want to get an extra coffee while you guys are seeing an ad. We will put up the predictions so that everybody who is has a match coming can get the bet in before that match starts. There you go. Channel point predictions are up. Get your bet in. Oh, versus you and against Arbiter, he also voted. I knew he had voted against Arbiter. I didn't know he'd voted against you. So, let's go. For our final, number 8 seed AWM entered the tournament with a 2018 MMR. Egotistic, number 15 seed on a 1879. It's an alt of Egophobic, who has a 2161. So Egophobic might be the favorite. AWM has been running boats all tournament long. We'll be back in 90 seconds with the final. I'm excited, guys. Can't wait for a final. Got my coffee. Got my water. In fact, let's drink the water first before the coffee. There we go. Save that beautiful voice, Emma. You're gonna need it. Time for the shout portion of the Shoutcast. We've got a final. The rain has stopped. The internet connection issues have stopped. Knock on wood. And hopefully he studied the woot. Welcome to our final of Weekend Tournament 132 European. The top 2, the only 2 unbeatens remaining. AWM, your number 8 seed. Egotistic, your number 15 seed. Alt of Egophobic, who would actually be favored over AWM by MMR. What do we know about these 2 players? AWM has been running boat all tournament. He beat Isaacs with boat. He beat Forgotten Arbiter with boat. He beat Apuchi, not Apuchi, with boat. Egotistic, we know, loves a Tarantula Void Eye build. He has started with the Tarantulas. If he does not buy Void Eyes on round 1, I will be very surprised. Both players starting out on with the headbutt above the rapid fire cannon. Now, how do you guys know? Why? Okay, whatever. We've been seeing a lot of headbutts this tournament, and in theory, the buildings are supposed to make it predictable where you come from, but we've seen people run their attacks into the defensive walls and headbutt. We've seen people run them on the wall-less side and headbutt. Ego does not pick up the earliest of Void Eyes. Instead, he picks up a pair of crawlers. So it is looking at a chaffless start for AWM, or a chaff clear, no chaff clear start for AWM. He's picked up 2 crawlers, has his fangs, 1 fang and a flank screen. Sold his chaff clear because he's got the tarantulas. For AWM, he sold the heavy armor cannon that would have been on that side because he's got his anti-armor. He's got his single target damage in the sabers. So relying on the rapid fire cannon to actually kill crawlers. It's killed 13 of them, half a pack, I guess. If you've killed half a pack of crawlers over almost your entire volley, don't think you're a very effective chaff clearer, honestly. The rapid fire cannon also cleared 13 crawlers, so between it, 13 crawlers and fangs, I guess, if it contributed to the fangs on the other side. AWM wins round 1. 4,500 hit points for AWM, 4,200 for Ego. And refresh on those starting specialists. AWM was a marksman specialist, gets the level 3 marksman. Egophobic, the missile specialist, has his missile strikes up. We get a photon emission for AWM, a skip for Egotistic. Now, again, we've seen Ego transition out of this into the boats, and I said against Odyssey, I said AWM might have wanted that round 2 electromagnetic impact just to have it against the Wraiths later in the game. He didn't take it that time out. He does take it this time out. Reven says, fighting into the wall and the Chungus together is a pain. It's true. It's true. So neither on that side. They've both sold their second turret. So selling completely out. First missile strike will take out a pack of crawlers. And, by the way, wound a saber. While Ego getting into the Wraith early and adds a extra crawler. Does not sell his tarantulas yet. Keeping the tarantulas on the ground. Interesting to see what he does with that. There was no tech to turn off, but there is some slowing to do. So these units not going to be very fast. The ground game working for AWM, and the level 3 marksman will clear up the Wraith. The level 3 marksman will clear up the... Thank you. Missed your cue, buddy. And the tower take on the left side is going to let the Fangs finish up over here. And marksman getting some extra XP by shooting the wall. Let's go. Ego down to 3,400. AWM at 4,500. We've got our unit reinforcement drop. Both of them have their cell unlocked, so you could just take the best cell value here. AWM goes for a Phantom Ray. Ego goes for a level 2 Mustang. Giving him some Wasp flank protection. I like it. There will be a level 2 Phantom Ray for AWM on the far right, coming at the otherwise unprotected tower. AWM is just building out Badger. Badger clear to go with the boat. So counterfire, range, scorch, and scorching charge. The bar for AWM's Badger boat play. And oh, is that a 5 gap or a 4 gap? Did we? That's a 4 gap, right? So he's messed up the boat position there. Maybe messed it up. It does leave a whole bunch of boat positioning out here. This is I think it's 15 to to this guy, so there's room for 3 boats there or 2 boats here. It's 26 between these two in the middle. Egotistic added a whole bunch of wasp this round, and that is going to tie up the marksman. Interesting shout, right? To go to wasps this early, especially when there was a Mustang available in the drop on round 3. And he just cold reads that there's not going to be a Mustang. Toast, that's not a bad shout, right? If he sells the sniper to fund the boat that would go in the same spot, that's reasonable. Lightning Storm, mass-produced Overlord. Yeah, AWM straight into that card. Talk about suiting his style. That's just gross. Well, we know which direction this game goes from here. He had to skip a storm to do it, but he does get to pick up the Overlord, takes the Badger, takes the Crawler. The cell was the old level 2 Phoenix, Phantom Ray down here. That Phantom Ray was supposed to get distracted on this level 1 Crawler for a while. It's not going to be distracted. It doesn't exist. And boat, mobile beacon, Overlord mobile beacon right over the tower. There's the tech bar for the Overlords. There's the tech bar for the Badger if you're looking to run this at home. Those are the things to do. The Lightning Storm is pretty devastating on the left, not gonna lie. Ego winning the left side pretty darn hard. But now it is boat versus, well, I guess it is a lot of wasp. And a cheap boat. We go to round 5. Arc lights, melter, level 2 Phoenix, one level 2. Sorry, 2 level 1 Phoenix, 1 level 2 Typhoon. The Typhoon taken and sold. It's 450 compared to 400 as the sell value for the melter. There's slightly more value in the Typhoon. You've got the EMP back for AWM. He's going to get a lot of value out of that. Goes ahead and drops it on a Wraith. Unlike Odyssey, however, Egotistic has done a pretty good job with the same electromagnetic blast, right? And a Phoenix behind every Wraith, there is a good Phoenix. Behind every good Phoenix, behind every good Wraith, there is a Phoenix. Something like that. There's also a second mass-produced boat, and the boats get their chin gun now. If you are trying to run boat spam at home, it is not 2 boats. It is 1 boat and a tech on round 5. Sold out of, I believe, the other Saber on the left to be able to fund this. Ego could get the Phoenixes, go all in on stuff that died to Fort AA. I mean, he does have the Wraiths, but everything else would need range to hang out behind. And it's not like you'd want to leave the Wraiths exposed to the boats, so... Clever back flanks from AWM have kind of blocked one of the Phoenix there. Phoenix here gets to score the XP Pinata, that's the level 3 marksman. And I thought this Typhoon was for sale to AWM, but it was actually for distraction out there. Egotistic does win round 5, gets both towers. I mean, I guess all 4 towers went down this round. We're scoring triple threat trickster points here. AWM 3,500, Ego at under 2,800. Nuke is unfortunate. It's kind of a baity thing for Ego, right? You could try to hit the boats, but if the boats are being played Woot style, they have jump drive. You can never predict where they're going to be to nuke them correctly. In fact, if I were Ego and I were taking the nuke would be over here, not trying to hit the boats at all. Maybe the boats jump drive into it, but whatever. I'm just going to hit the main force. AWM could take the nukes and just drop them on top of the main force because, you know, he knows they're there. He knows where they're going to be. He does not. He does not want that. Instead gets a missile strike. So Egotistic, the missile specialist, now has 3 missile strikes. AWM has 1. It's a pretty tasty pack back here. But I think these guys run. The armored Rhino handles the Typhoon pretty nicely. Man, the Typhoon does 176. The level 1 armor is only going to block 60 of that, so they still do 116 per shot, but it is going to tie it up for a while. AWM picks up Mothership really early. So Mothership, despite there being Wraiths in front, we're relying on winning the fight and then having the Mothership last later. Both sides have gone to AA Wasps. We can kind of see this building. Other thing that's neat about Mothership is the Wasps are still full strength, even if the Overlord is mass-produced. None of these techs on the bar for AWM are affected by the Overlord being mass-produced. It still does full damage on the Chin Gun. It still creates full-strength Wasps. It still does full-strength Photon Emission, and the Jump Drive still does Jump Drive things. On the other hand, leveled Wasps getting the work done for Egotistic. Interesting. We got the levels in early. We're not running any foolishness like EMP here. Smoke Bomb drops on the main force on this side. And AWM using counterfire again to extend the range of the Fire Badgers. And I'm almost wondering if part of the point of that now is you wind up with the Badgers dropping behind the boats a little bit. Plus 70 range on them, right? Gives them 145 meter range, so they'll let the boats get in front of them. And then, interesting. Interesting. Wonder if there's a counterfire and healing play. Egotistic, all in on the Wasps. Wasp it to me. Glory to the Swarm, brother. And 4 now. 4 Overlords in this box. One of them level 2 with the Absorption module. It is your gold damage dealer as well, so 42,000 damage dealt. 42,000 damage, that is as much as it started with. So 42,000 damage healed if it happened to be damaged before it got some of that damage dealt outward. AWM sells out of the heavily countered flank there. So, I mean, this really is Rhino Wasp. Rhino Wasp Wraith for Egotistic in defense against the mass-produced Overlords. Is he going to be able to get it done? The tower goes down. We talked about that earlier in the tournament. Chin Gun will target the closest ground thing. If you're in an air defense, this is the problem, right? Those towers are still vulnerable underneath your air units. The Chin Gun will target them even if there's air units between you and the tower. Just like the last game, this is a level 3 tower for AWM. The healing on the Overlord gets it back up to full health. 55,000 damage dealt there. Egotistic dropped down to 830 hit points. Westmoreland, AWM on the verge of taking a title again. He has won weekend tournaments previously. I think this would be his 3rd, if I remember correctly. I do wish I had written them all down way back in the day. So I had like a list of who had how many wins. AWM 2156, egotistic at 830. It's going to be a level 2 fort on the front that just dies to a whole bunch of level 2 Overlord artillery. That just dies so quickly. The EMP will throw down on top of this stuff. What are you even doing here? Whoa, we're going launcher overload on that guy. Ego is cooking. In what world? Is it supposed to take out the Typhoons? The Typhoons are now aerial spec for AWM. There's a Typhoon on the shallow flank as well. All of this got debuffed by including, not the fort. See how quickly the fort dies. That was why that tech was a long shot there. It does seem to have slowed the overall push down. But 4 leveled boats through one tower, heading off to the other tower, making wasps as they go. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough go into... Ooh. He gets the second tower with the tower take and full hit point damage from, even though they're mass produced. AWM is your European champion. Well played, sir. Beats Egophobic, playing under the name Egotistic. Congratulations, AWM breaks 2100. Fort was just for the Typhoon. It just... Isaac says, I knew it. He boated again. True, he boated again. Did you know it enough to bet on it? You, sir, did not. Somebody did. We'll pay that bet out. Interesting round. Interesting game. But yeah, this fortress, it winds up shooting primarily crawler and wall, right? It did 32,000 damage, so that does mean it connected with the Typhoon a bit. Hey, I am back for the dopamine hit from Amarok's cast. Yeah, that was my my thinking too, Isaacs. I'm looking at this going, yep, okay, I want to try running this. I wanted to ask Westmoreland, what is the point of the counterfire as the first build? Is that just for the 40% hit points? Or does it impact kind of keeping some of them alive for later? So yeah, this guy did take out this Typhoon, so that's where he gets this 32,000 damage. Yeah, the wasps weren't... I mean, some of the key wasps, of course, get EMP'd early. I thought you were pretty clever, Ego, to have thrown down the wasps early. It never works well in the regular queue. People just laugh at it with abysses. This abyss does not counter this, does it? Oh, surely not. Well, let us put our GGs in chat for Westmoreland. Westmoreland, for those of you that don't know, is AWM and is your European champion. Congratulations. Egotistic came close. Came very close. Did I miss a patch? Why all the boats, Llama Prob? I mean, we're seeing the boats from AWM, partly because we have seen multiple AWM games, right? As aggro, the tech brings them over the missile one-shot. Also, they're face first, so they usually get the range quickly, especially from the Wraith. Yeah. And then they're able to continue the fight. Odyssey against Apu Chi is the last remaining match. Isaacs, look at you, sir. Jumping up to what will probably be second place. Yeah, I'm thinking I might try this for afternoon and evening fun here. I've been thinking I want to try something I'm not great at. I'm not up, you know, my MMR is at like 1636 right now. We're we're not going very fun. We're not going very hard right now. So it's this level to learn it at. It looks like Isaac's Odyssey and Egotistic will, and then Apucci will be your top five. Assuming Odyssey wins this game against the not Apucci. I did report last week's thing. Yeah, Isaac's only loss there was to AWM back in round 3. Let's go. You had, yeah, skillless ones that he didn't notice the flank and it had already warped in for round 9. Makes sense. Let's take a look at our... We've got the right Badger techs, Counterfire, Scorch, Range, and Scorching Charge. I was actually wondering if Field Maintenance might replace the Scorching Charge. And then the Overlords, I've been running full carry. You're running full woot. Full woot, huh? We could try it. We could try it. Let's come back over to the tournament and see if there is... That match is still ongoing. Just waiting for that to finish so we can get the end game screen and complete our little cast here. Come on, Odyssey. Finish this off. Earn your top 5. I did report from... So you guys remember last week we were all kind of frustrated with the RB28 situation. I did file a report on that. Bear Lake is aware and was actually thinking about making tournament entry dependent on your community rating score. So it's actually possible. Like you guys said, Apu Shi is the... was running a similar PFP to RB28. So it may actually be an alt of RB28 where we got RB28's account essentially may be banned from tournament by because I think they may be setting it so that the community rating, a very low community rating, prevents you from winning a tournament or entering a tournament even. That is our tournament complete. Congratulations to our top 10. Schlemmer Filet 10th, Freddy 9th, Merle's Tagalict 7th, Seed came 8th, Demandred comes 7th, Pingshi 6th, Apucci comes 5th, Egotistic makes it to the final, loses the final, and gets dumped to 4th on the minor point system. Isaacs, who only lost to AWM, had a really strong finish, comes in 3rd. Congratulations on getting on the top 3. Isaacs programmer, well done. Odyssey, again, only loss along the way to AWM, comes 2nd. So all the top, the 4th, 3rd, and 2nd, they all have the feature of only having lost to AWM. AWM winning out. What a way to do it. Wins against, I mean, the first 2 rounds were relatively easy. Then he has to beat Isaac's Programmer, Forgotten Arbiter, Odyssey, the spoiler, Apu Shi, and Egotistic in the final. What a way to do it. The win against Forgotten Arbiter, memorable, and I'm glad we did cast that one for you, AWM, that you should have that available to go back and take a look at. The honestly, your wasp brought tons of trouble for you. Stangs would likely feed the Badgers based on my previous times losing to this strat. Fair, right? The Stangs wind up feeding the Badgers makes some sense. The Badger versus Mustang the Badger winds up getting the getting all sorts of range and actually outranging the Mustang for a bit there. All right, we've got let's check in just briefly who won the Asia this morning. One of our 201 players with again, this was a concurrent with the Mag 1, so a whole bunch of the favorites are not in this. Um, it is something to point out. Enter the Asia Tourney. It's nowhere near as strong as it used to be because people are in the Mag 1. 2.5 hours out to the Americas. Stay tuned for that. But in the interim, we're going to be out on ladder for a while. Let's get off of the casual mode, and maybe we will start running this boat strat for a bit. Yeah, I was surprised you didn't take the early Void Eyes, Ego. Sin does not. Sin was. No, I do not want to face the boats. I think Sin might be in chat. May just not want to play. Like, some people dodge when they see a streamer, and that's fair, right? You don't necessarily want people to start becoming familiar um, with your build. You might not want people to become familiar with your build or see it on a stream. You may just not. Some people have like a, I'm not contributing to your income by facing you on stream. I've actually heard somebody make the argument that it's not fair to stream their match, for me to stream their match, because I'm getting free. How to describe it? We're getting free things. So you're excited to watch the VODs of the other games. We did. I think we showed. We showed you against Arbiter and the final. I don't. Oh, maybe we did you against Odyssey as well. So I think we have several of your games there. Well, I guess we're going to be doing it as Missile Specialist with that set of units. Interesting. Well, okay. I mean, try those. Badger Boat. We're going to try it out. Exactly. And that's exactly what I'm thinking, Demandrid. Okay. We're here to try Badger Boating. What? What is this formation? Okay, that's a defensive formation. That's weird. That's weirder. What is this? What is this? You're an elite specialist with a badger. Okay, Dahaka also wants to go with it. Hello, Civic. We have not actually played a game. Well, we played two kind of casual mode games. I think we won both of those, but don't really consider them part of the day. We're gonna go to some. Apparently, we're gonna try some Badger Boat to see if it's see how it plays. We're also going to try just losing round 1 to an elite Fire Badger over there. Staircase, aggro on one side, defensive on the other. I mean, that's what we're going to look like for now. try a badger of our own up here somewhere. This positioning is probably wrong. Oh, I see. We're not going to get chaff other than this guy. He also took a rhino flank. That's hilarious and awesome. Kind of love it. Everybody's fire badger fights everybody's fire badger. Opponent took the storms. Interesting. We're not running armor on the dogs, but I think we would like to have some speed, wouldn't we? Probably crawler. I mean, sure, we might as well missile out the storms, right? Good evening, Maverick Org. Welcome in. Tournament has ended. We are now just now trying out. We took a look at what Westmoreland was running and decided to try it out. AWM won with a whole bunch of boats. Right, opponent immediate wasps. Does level 2 wasp actually protect that tower? That's clever. Nicely done, Dahaka. Level 2 wasp does protect that tower. Level 1 fangs kind of answer the wasps-ish, maybe? But no. But no. We try that for a turn. How silly is that? He's ranged his badgers. we get the tower. Are we out of upshoot? I think we might be out of upshoot. So I think the wasps are actually going to win this. But this guy has the extra range. That's what the laser is. I love it. Rhino has a round and a half. Look at him go. Wait, we have Fang. We had one Fang. One Fang did not get the job done. When does Rhino just keep going? I mean, he might have to put a steel ball back there, right? We sell the Rhino for the boats now. Yes, but almost. Tower take for us. Thank you. Tower take for him. That's no good. What is happening here? What happened with you guys? Oh, he got Scorch. Okay, Scorch haste. Scorch haste Fire Badger over there. All right. Cobalt White, the 4-party raid. Welcome in, Cobalt White. How you doing, my friend? How was your tournament? Did you play tournament? Did you wind up in something else entirely? Missed tourney, gotta go for some family time, but we'll be back later. All right, man. Well, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you enjoyed your evening, or enjoy your evening with family, and I hope you are back in time for the Americas. He's trying level 2 on the Rhino. Does our rhino get to punch that thing? Our rhino got to punch that big beast down. Let's go, rhino. Rhino had an amazing time. I love it. But opponent wins. Opponent winning with, what? Why can I not click on that, please? Aim. I mean, he one punches the steel ball, right? So. I can't believe level 4 Saber didn't bring that guy down. This guy's still just having a day. Opponent finally missiled this guy out. I love it. Finally gets his kill over there. And has some AA Mustangs. Alright. We're dying, chat. Why are we dying here? Yeah, the acid in the back cost more. Okay, fair. Part of my thinking was I wanted to get the level into this wasp. I think we might just need chaff up this side, right? We might just need to be missiling those guys out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's suddenly coming alive. mountain for opponent. All right. Is it AA mountain? Is that where we're going? Yeah, we've gone AA mountain here. Fascinating. Is that the finish? It is the finish. Nicely done, buddy. How many boats? Yes, Amarok answered. All right. It's a GG's for opponent. Oh, I forgot to answer. I didn't give him mountain or mouth. Mountain it is. Sorry, I missed. I had chat hidden from TourneyCast. Missed your question. Yeah, we usually turn chat off during the tourney. It did work. I do feel like we wasted a little bit too much econ in the Rhino, the Sandworm, a couple of other things. Dahaka. Dahaka defeats us. We've got to accelerate the boats and the Fire Badgers more quickly. His Fire Badgers really got out of control. This guy did 500,000 of damage that game. 500,000. That's crazy. I almost wonder if I needed field maintenance to just stun lock those things. It's not like this guy didn't do some work. All right, we're gonna restart because I saw the game kind of swallowing inputs there. So we're gonna restart the app. A restarted stream connection shouldn't require you to do anything. The player should just pick it up correctly. All right. Strat is not so OP that you can just run it the first time and automatically win, right? We're gonna face a mini crustacean. Oh, Groan. Groan, what a name. Channel point predictions will be up. Run it again. Still don't know what specialists we want with it. That'll work, though. Opponent can fly. Definitely just going to sell out of this guy. Do we just round one Badger? Give up the deploy? Okay. Sure. Let's take an Apuchi version of this formation. Can I have it on the other side, please? Maybe I like that. Maybe you just go here. All right. Opponent deep. Deepest opponent. We'll see where opponent takes this. I think I expect Flying Void Eye pretty quickly. Get him up off the ground. To be interesting for him. Having the ability to redeploy later would be pretty handy. Dang it, Apucci. But wait. What if redeploy? What if cover flying? Do we cover flying this turn? Do we just lose to flying this turn? Opponent takes the void, or one more void eye, one more tarantula who gets pulled, and a stormclaw. So no flying yet. Opponent wins round. Okay. Right, all right. Let's see how that goes. We get a... Oh, baby. We get a heavy armor. We just have you back here for fun. Saber goes secondary armament, I think. While we just keep building that. No underground threat. More Void Eyes out there. All the Void Eyes. Okay. All the Void Eyes is the answer for opponent. We can throw down Boat Badger next turn. We get to that tower. We kind of get through everything there. Heavy Armor Saber did a lot of work for us. I mean, he is so rideable. We don't have to force the boat if opponent is just uber ridenable, right? Surely we don't force the boat if opponent is super ridenable. All right, we'll try with, ooh, hello flank. Okay. Tower take for opponent. Ryden's cleanup. Don't know here. Alright, opponent just going for that line. Sure thing, buddy. He flew the Void Eyes, unsurprising. Yeah, he had pretty good timing at that. Jab out that whole group. Is it? Probably there, I think. We can pull as many of those guys into it as possible. Let that guy run right through. AIM. Multi, of course. Shav destruction down on that flank. Holy smokes. The entire flank army went down to that jab. That was just gross. Do you guys see that jab? Are you guys out there? Does chat exist? That jab made me so happy. It is GG Civic. It is. And that was, that made me very, very happy. Opponent trying to recover out of a standard formation. I mean, I suppose I could have forced the boat into this, but there didn't seem to be any need to. And just leveling the tower and leaving that flank ignored. A little bit rough. Plus 15, yay. One Foon and 2 Banshees with the same jab is just nasty. Thank you, Reven. Dear Green says, nope, not here. Chat exists, unlike that flank. Thank you, Mr. Quackums. Would have been nice if the opponent had moved the flank. It would have been, I mean, if opponent saw it coming, he might have moved to the flank, right? We'll face Inland at 1644. I think 1636 is right where we started the day, right? Banned Mustangs before round 4. Fair enough. We'll take the Fire Badger Specialist, because that's where we were going to go anyways. What is Mustang? What is a Mustang? That is the general idea, Sacco, but what are we doing on that side? What the heck? Why would we be on this side? Let's try more like this. For that. What should we unlock? Anything but Mustang. Uh-oh, Civic is gonna up the ante? Hold on a sec. Opponent playing Ball from Deep. Interesting. Alright, channel point prediction up. Mountain hill over there, I guess. That one crawler arrived at such a good time. What is happening over here? Hmm. I think I don't mind having an arc light in kind of a flank screening position back here. Right, right. That's probably terrible. Maybe he missiles right here. We wind up kind of walking into. He might even missile right here. It'd be great if he managed to blind missile both of my units, both of two of my 4 deploys this round. That'd be fun. Blind missile's one of them. Throws down fire. Oh goodness! But you don't have oil on the Phantom Ray, so this isn't the full fire ray game. I see. Does Ray counter boat? Does that kind of contraindicate what I'm thinking here? Is Ray gonna level this round? It does look like it's gonna level this round because it gets all these late unit stuff. Dogs with rockets. It would be nice to have Mustangs with anti-rocket tech. That's okay. We can take those on round 4 if we need to. He's in 2 different things that are encountered by AM, right? We just go one more. A war factory this round? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's war factories now. Yeah, they did get the level. Slight unfortunate. What is our answer to these Phantom Rays? Does the boat just answer the Phantom Ray here? Opponent is playing a War Factory. I see, I see. The Mustangs. Well, yes, anti-missile Mustang would 100% be an answer to that, all of that. Holy yes, please, sir. Yep, there is the War Factory. We get both your towers, which is brilliant. Boat answers the Phantom Rays. Sure thing. Sure, temporary battleship. Sounds like a plan. You did great work, so we might just ignore the, ignore the item for now. When it goes boat number or War Factory number 2. We'll have temp boat and temp boat number 2 at some point. Doesn't have full prod War Factory. He's got chunks of it. What are the plays out of this corner, gang? I don't know why he's even bothering missing out that crawler back there. Hilarious. What have you done? You've created Steel Ball. All right. And do your steel balls make a crawler now? Sure. Got the AA Farseer. Gets that left side tower. Left side tower take's been brutal against us. And these stupid Phantom Rays have done so much work for him. Ridiculous. shield up, sure, but we're just going to be throwing down all the world's lightning. What was that? Multi? Yeah, okay, sure. Lightning Storm did good work. Tower Take does good work. Come on, don't chase that. Stop. Would you please kill the one? Thank you. Kill the one thing that can kill you, buddy. Oh no, there's still some fangs. No. Thank you. Get rid of those fangs. Goodbye, sir. Okay. We just keep getting temporary battleships. Woodnish. Okay. Also wonder if I am making a mistake by not just committing. You guys get shield. I know, Stonkboat leveled on its own. You hate to see it. Oh, goodness, stop. Aim. Big tower takes for opponent. Power board, thank you. Aha! Alright. 2,500 left for opponent. Alright. Maybe throw down something like this to keep hitting that side. Guys move over. Sure, yeah, you're over here. I knew you were going to be over here. It's fine. Uh-oh. Big round for opponent. I think we needed the anti-missile this round. Not next round. Hode? Hode? Are we dead? So close. We did. Yeah, if only the Overlord were a Titan. Alright, I think we win that last one if we just do the obvious anti-missile play. So, that's alright for now. I definitely feel like I'm going to need to eat something. So you guys might get a brief break for some words on stream. I'm definitely hitting the hungries at the moment. So, apologies for leaving you to the words on stream bit, but that is self-care first, as you guys know, for both you guys and me, right? Right? Right, off we go. Feel like we should definitely have been able to exploit that one with the words on stream. There you go. Beat words on stream. Element. Let's go, Teddy. We're through. Up next, level 3. Nice one. Acrylic. Let's go, Teddy. Desperately need one more word. Not gonna make it. Alright. Well, there's not many people playing. Streamer just achieved food, so we're gonna play one more. Sorry for those of you that are only here for the Mechabellum. We will continue. Civic, top of the table this time. We'll continue with the mecha after streamer eats. Hey, nice one, Fastenberger. Fastenberger getting the long-word preview out of this one. And apologies to those of you that see ads, you're probably going to get one right at the end of this one. Welcome in Rambo Part 6. First time chatter, nice to see you. Plus 2 levels. Level 3, we already made it as far as, or further than last game, with Infamous Drizzle at the top of the table. Let's go. Genie. Do Genie. G-E-N-I-E. No, wait, there's no E, double E. Gene works, though. G-E-N-E, sure. Oh, no. There's still no double E. Sorry, bud. Welcome back to those of you that saw a an ad. I apologize for that during the game, but on we go. Nice, Drizzle. That's a solid one. Avian, good work, Rambo. I really wish that this one had a second eye so we could do anti-air. Well, we're through another one. A Civic top of the table that round. Very nice. Only 3 back of Infamous Drizzle. There, 3. Wait a minute. That's not exactly it. Close then. Ether's a good one. Faustenberger, let's go with either. Civic, you have to retype either. There, E-T-E-H-E-R, because it didn't take that one. It's you only get a certain number of guesses in a round, so you kind of have to just spamming. Like, you're locked out now. You'll lock out. See a little padlock next to your name? It unlocks now. Now you can guess again. So you could retype tire and you'll get it, but Drizzle stole it from you. Despite not getting that part of the rules, Civic is still top of the table this round, and it moves past Infamous Drizzle into second, closing in on the streamer. One of these letters will be fake. Alright. Fake is the B. Choices are your letters. There are not two O's. Skay, sorry. Shimko. Sujif sets. Regir. Welcome in, Skay. We will be going back to Mechabellum in a moment, sir. In fact, it looks like we will be going back to Mechabellum soon, because I don't think we're getting 40 more points off of this one. Excuse me, game. Bocce is definitely a game. Oh, that's right. There is no C, no B. Okay. Ten more points. We need 10 more points. We're not getting 10 more points. And Teddy says, I am too tired to perform good. Fair enough. I was too distracted by the fact that I had food. Skay, despite some pretty wild guesses, came second that round. Streamer does hold off Civic for the lead. Infamous Drivel came third. Austenberger, Rambo Part 6, Skay, and Inglorious all on the board. We will bring you back to the wonderful world of Mechabellum, where, Skay, I have been trying to learn the Forbidden Boat text. Way of the Boat. America's Tournament, for those of you unaware, is in just under an hour. We will probably play 2 games on ladder and then 1 game unranked so that we can abandon it. We will face Digi, not to be confused with Digimon, who is a 1480 gamer. So we should be favored, except for the fact that we're learning a strat that we don't know. Take Fire Badger Specialist. Channel point predictions are up for you guys that enjoy the degeneracy. Opponent, front and center. All right, then. Buddy, hello. If Digi is the sort to use every possible moment all day long, then we may not run 2 games between now and tournament. May only be 1. Or, well, maybe it'll be 2, but no, we may not get the 3rd, is what I should say. Round 1 to streamer. Missile Strike will turn some things off as well. I'll just go ahead and run the Fire Badger right in your face right from the start, I think. Oh, a bunch of wasps. Okay. A bunch of wasps that get damaged right from the off. Excellent. And are they close enough to Wraith? Is that the plan here? Wasps, this many wasps on round 2 is very, very bold indeed. This many wasps that close to the line goes a little beyond bold and into absolutely crazy. Right? Right. And only problem is that we're in our own way just a little bit there. No, he teched him. It's no decoy. It's the real thing. And steel balls with armor on the flanks, sure. That's to answer the Mustangs. Oh, buddy. I love wasps. Don't put them this close to the line where I can demolish them. I mean, he wasp swarms behind me, right? I wasp swarm behind me if I'm him. it going to be more wasp along the flank? It's probably more wasp along the flank, right? Right? That guy draws wasps out to Narnia. You guys do the front stuff. Okay, wasp swarm, wasps. Are those AA already? Yeah, they are AA already. Kinda love it. We get his tower first with the wasp call in. We clean up the entire front. And head off this direction. Holy heck, our chaff arrives before his flank gets the tower. Wild. Wild. Wasp all in for opponent. No, we do away with speed, take level, and 8-gun. Dear Rhino, okay. In this game, all-in Wasp or any unit is a no-no. I mean, at a certain level, right? Like, opponent has definitely reached the level where it should be a contraindicated for him. Perfect positioning over there. Basically perfect positioning here so that your rhinos aren't buying you time, particularly. Yeah, we've cleaned up all the wasps. Like, if you're gonna do the wasps from the front, at least give them the ability to be out of wraith range, right? Yeah. No ion beam. Yeah, maybe I should have ion beamed the wasp specific. It is true. Does this guy have no protection? Maybe this guy has no protections. Yeah, he gets hit pretty hard right away. Luckily, he's the super heavy armor, so he buys a whole lot of time. Had the super heavy armor in exactly the right spot for this round. Glory to the Swarm Digi, but I think it's a solved problem at this point. It's basically a knowledge check, not a game. You know, particularly. All right. Game, set, match for us. I'm now wondering what opponents' win records with wasps are against me in the in my stat tracker. Quick plus 13 for that one. 42 minutes out till tourney. Time to we might have time to get to 2 in after all. Next opponent is Fu Manchu. All right. Still trying to learn this thing. We going into this guy? We just go into this guy. I don't think we're keeping the sledges around, but you know, we never know. While running through there is probably fine. Sure. Oh, opponent all in over here with a steel ball. I'm glad we have the crawlers on the outside there. Or the steel balls on the outside, even. Actually get the tower before he finishes off the sledges over here. Yikes. And let's get our prediction up. Apparently we're at 1629 is -7. We lose round 1. Do Fu Manchu. Channel point predictions up. Enemy tower was at 1 hit point. I wasn't even looking. I was looking at all the betting stuff. Hmm. Let's see what goes on with that. I think it's actually extra hit point rather than extra damage? Maybe. Gonna do your 0-point bet. Let's go, Kinnan. I love it. You're like, I'm so sure of this. I'm betting 0 on it. Love it. He does have armor on the steel balls, which makes that a possible play for him. But he's lost the outside tower again. He has no actual chaff clear that handles the crawlers right now. So, it feels solid to me. At least so far. Back him up with some marksmen, sure. We can back you guys up with some marksmen. That sounds like a very good plan to me. Yeah, Swedish. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I can't fix it for you. There's nothing I can do. Out there. Put crawler here, I guess? No way leveling this guy is right? In 0 worlds, is that guy going to be anything other than chaff by the end game? Right? Surely. Oh, opponent has flying! Yeah, okay, it was chaff this round. Though, a level 2 crawler there is probably not as bad as it could be. That gang gets to just scorch through everything. Leaves our marksman doing work against the Phantom Ray this time. In theory, we're adding boats to this as somewhere, but in practice, that hasn't felt necessary yet. Opponent armored these steel balls. Okay, but I mean, you're just sort of begging to get ridened, right? Right? It does work this round, though. I know, Hackmanic, I'm sorry. I'm trying to give the Fu Manchu betters a chance. Well, it looks like we might be getting scorpions instead. Or is it just insta-lock scorpions? I think it is, right? almost feel like we've just invented Scorp Stang, right? No mercy! Wants to see me with no mercy. Alright, alright. How you doing tonight, Whoop? So, did you guys get up? Yeah, up to 110 already. This actually will start burning through the armor there. Buddy, I'd already decided we were going Scorp Stang. You don't need to put the Wasps down. You're just absolutely encouraging me to go into this build. Like, you might not want to do that until Scorp Stang is not as strong of a build. Well, half hour till tourney. We get our blue, get our blue itemized Mustang on the outside. This is, what, the round for temp range? Probably? And then next round real range for the Mustangs? Because there's not enough of them yet. Eh. Maybe we just do it. That way we can get that level. There's no need to write. This guy just eats it. If anything, the needs are blank screen, right? Okay, the wasps go to shields. Oh, right, we don't offer Kool-Aid. We offer the robot blood of our enemies. Something like that. Have I drunk the Kool-Aid? Not really. Is it, am I willing to take the play when it's the right play? Heck yes. Right? Like, there's no need to, deny yourself the correct play just because you don't like a unit. What do you mean, don't like a unit? You gotta understand, like, I have a distaste for the Scorpion from the fact that it's so hard countered my sledges when they first came out. I didn't like that. It was not fun. Or at least it was not fun for me. Now that I've figured out how to counter them, it's I really don't mind them as much. And we're definitely into Scorp staying for this one. Opponent just encouraged us to play it. Oh, sorry. Keyboard off by one. Didn't mean to be rude. Have actually, it's wild. There's a little like knob for finding the home row, the home key row on my keyboard. I've actually worn the little bump down on the F so much that I don't feel it anymore. Toxic rock, exactly. Exactly. I do not mean to be toxic. Buddy, I'm so sorry. Not my intention. But, since I did that single finger, like the bump is still just subtly there, but I have to like angle my finger to pick it up. So I touched the F key and didn't feel the this is the home key row feeling. And pressed it instead of instead of visually checking, right? Because you touch type, right? But I'm doing multiple windows. I'm just kind of all over the place. All right, timing wise, 27 minutes out. Let's take the chance. Let's take the chance. You've never seen that happen on your keyboard before? So I learned to type on a mechanical keyboard, a mechanical typewriter, when I was really little, and my fingers really weren't strong enough to do it. In fact, my pinkies were so weak that I actually learned 6-finger typing instead of 8-finger typing. So I just don't even bother with the pinkies. And yeah, this keyboard has been in the wars. Guess the giant gets us the free unlock. Maybe. Was opponent's name just Drew? Is that where we're at? The Drew at 1579. Got it. The Drew. Not bad. Looks like I'm just going to let the ad run on schedule, which is like 2.5 minutes from now. Yeah, the finger muscles, needing actual finger muscles to type. You used to have real typewriters. Exactly. Exactly, Civic. And so I've actually, I developed wrist problem in my 20s on working on keyboards because as a game developer, right, I'm using a keyboard all the time, and I just didn't have I had such heavy impact against the keyboard that it was just tearing up my wrists, I guess. I will leave you guys back in formation. You're perfect. You go there. You go here. If I could get you any further forward, I would, but I can't sell that thing on round 1. Yeah, it's not, it wasn't, I mean, it wasn't wrist deflection. That was maybe also part of the problem, but it was the, because I had terrible ergonomics, bad posture, all sorts of stuff, right? So I was doing every little thing wrong. But wound up switching to a nice ergo keyboard and nice ergo mouse and getting a bunch of massages, and the problem basically went away. But the learning to sit properly helped a ton. You just had your wrist reconstructed, and getting to the P in brackets with your pinky is torturous. Couldn't imagine trying to deflect with the ring finger. I mean, that is where I get to that with the ring finger. So, this is exactly what I do. Opponent is front and center on the side that we're front and center on. Both players could take the Wasp Swarm. He's not protected against it, and we are. We want to probably sell the wall, I think, to ensure that we don't get surprise steel balled on this side. But bump. Yes, there was a happy ending. But not like that. Get your mind out of the gutter, you guys. This thing could be a level 3 steel ball next turn. That is terrifying. It is. It's a level 3 steel ball. That is just absolutely horrifying. Mustangs will protect one of the 2 towers. We bring this tower down. He didn't level it, so we bring the tower down in time to get some people working on the level 3 steel balls. So we're going to feed some XP straight back into our board. Let's go. Fire Badgers have leveled. Saber's having a good day. You know what? Everybody liked that. Everybody liked that round. Thank you very much for that. Only a fool would skip orbital bombardment here. He says while skipping orbital bombardment here. I think the Saber winds up working on these guys. He actually one-shots them right now. If he one-shots them, it's going to be 4 shots to get through. We don't want to slow down his rate of fire. We do need to slow down their rate of advance, right? Okay, he's taken the Badgers with Scorch right into our face. And we have feasted on level 3 steel balls, guys. Let's go! I don't care how big your steel balls are. Ow, 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 ow. I care. Stop shooting me with your Mustangs. Sir, stop with Stop. Stop. Get out. Go away. Thank you. Yeah, proper chair and posture helped a ton, and then, but I still have that really hard typing style, and, never did really recover from that. What do we want now? Let's have some fly. I think some fly is good. Let's have some better chaff clear at the end game here. These guys don't one-tap the steel ball, so they're actually better off shooting the fire badgers and everything else first. Range for his steel balls. Okay. Is this how we want to play this? I guess. Do you have upshoot other... Oh, you do. You have the steel... You have these guys. We took his tower out from under him. That just felt rude. Saber is level 3 now. We need more burrowing units. This is the first message I read after the stream crashed for a solid 30 minutes. Oh, the stream crashed on you? I'm not seeing that. I haven't seen a single drop. This has got to be somewhere beyond my... Like, I thought it maybe earlier when I was having trouble, it might have been the ISP, because we're in a storm and all that. It might make some sense, but... Are we just transitioning to the boats now? Is this the boat turn? You asked your nephew which side will win, and he chose yours. Then he got excited when you won the round. Well, as you should, nephew. As you should, nephew. Your uncle is a good guy. Of course he's rooting for us. Tournament registration is open for this Weekend Tournament America's coming right up. This will be our last match between now and then, I think. We get in on the tower with the absorb module boat. Our level 3 Saber is holding the main front. You did 23,000 damage. This guy did 100,000 damage last round. Opponent really struggling over there. Range for the fire badgers. Sure thing, sir. Sure thing. We get one tower with the wasps. We get the other tower with the main army. And that saber does it again. 125,000 damage this round. And really, the pull over here, and then, you know, the ability to throw down counterfire to make this pull, like, way more deadly, because you've damaged these guys, so now they have all the range to cover the Mustangs and stuff. Like, that's a handy tech to have, for sure. And then being able to put the wasps on top of the established crawlers. It is kind of why we put them there. We got a little lucky that he forgot the crawlers on one round. But dubs for us. Get her done, team. Three-game winning streak to build confidence going into tournament, I guess. Oh, yeah. All right, 11 minutes out till tourney. Not much to, not much left. We'll probably restart client just to do it. I don't want to run the ads yet. I have a tiny human fan. Hello, tiny human fan. How are you, brother? Welcome in. Rendash, yes. Like a 0.4 of a fan. I love it. Yeah, the flank was just brutal. The fact that he's got that whole open side over there, right? And we've got units positioned to pull forward and away from the tower, kind of really make that one happen. We will get ourselves registered for this. We should not be one of the top 10 seeds for this. At 1659, Apuchi should be heavily favored over me, 500 above. Tinkutayu, Zadri, Anagarika. Wait, Anagarika? Is that a Anabolica alike? Rendash, Zhaoji, Quinhunju, Magician, Tarkus, all in. We may or may not see any of the top players because they've been up since Mag 1. It sort of makes sense that they might not hang out. We'll go ahead and throw on a match to watch. Let's put on Ping Shi and D Unit. If RB28 joins, you drop. Fair enough. Your buddy might show up to play 2v2. That'd be cool, Rendash. I am not registered for the tournament, since we had to step out of this screen to go do that. Ping Shi on the near side, Fire Badger Specialist. D-Unit on the far side, a Marksman Assault Vulcan player, apparently. Ping Shi running an interesting flank. We started. Where did we start today? We started at 1939, so it's plus 20. 1639 was where we started. Let's get that right. 20 for the day. We've eaten dinner. We're in good spirits. We're not hungry or anything. I am going to take a minute to make sure I've got water available, grab a fresh coffee, and put a snack near the table just in case. So you guys have this match to yourselves. Enjoy. We'll be back for a tournament in, about 7 minutes. 7 minutes out till that tourney starts. And we'll probably run a longer ad break. Don't want to run it yet. I guess maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I run it now and it just... Yeah. Right, we'll run a long ad break now since I'm walking away and the whole board is in flames. Right. See you guys in a couple of minutes when we'll be back in time for the turn. starts in 2.5 minutes. If you're going to play, it's time to register up. Thanks for being here. Good night, Zalex. These two may be missing it, or this match might have already ended. Either way, we're going to bail on it. So, Rendash, he goes, remember we have a line to bear like, and did mention the RB28 problem. And I believe what was being done is that tournaments will have a minimum community rating in order to be able to join them, so that griefing players are banned, essentially. All right, we are in Advanced Group 1. Unsurprising. Yeah. Yep, exactly right, Rendash. That is correct. If you've got a very low community rating, you are going to be banned from tournaments. There were some other ones. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Don't forget to ready up if you are used to just playing on ladder. This is your first tournament. You don't click the ready button, you time out after about 80 seconds and lose your match. So, you have to click ready. Unlike the it's unfortunate that it's kind of in the exact same spot as cancel. We, for this one, Red Scare's the number 1 seed. Yours truly is the number 24 seed, and Ashbash is the 25 seed out of 94 participants. So, channel point predictions will be up. We'll send our opponent a good luck, have fun. We're gonna need something that keeps him off the, he should be over here, right? So if we're opting into a headbutt, we're gonna opt into the headbutt over here. Is deep and right. Okay. Opponent on the deep right side. We are pushing into the big turret, but it doesn't really matter because we've got these things. Crawlers took care of the push problem. Opponent, an elite specialist, elited a pair of sledges. As his chaff clear, I guess? As his XP feed to our sabers? I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on. Is that why? So we think that player is playing on the alt named Apu Chi, but that player is actually playing a bit above what the other guy did. So hard to say for sure. I like the haste module. I like improved tarantula. Is this just a improved tarantula and saber game? Just take what the cards give you? Right? Take what they give you and play what they give you? Don't have to force the boat strat. Wait. Missile strike to what? Slow that down? Okay. Oh, you took the improved missile. Okay, that's cleverish. That's fine. I think that's clever enough. I do hope you get to clean up tanks back there. You did get your level. Let's go, buddy. Marksmen were, because I was kind of expecting a headbutt of some sort there. Both sabers are going to level here. Grand. Popping in just before you take off to say, hey, well, I hope you enjoyed your time in Cancun. We are facing... Well, hopefully we have the Wraith plays covered. Eh? I don't know. Have a good flight back, my friend. Hope everything goes well for you. But he did not survive that round on 2 health, it's true. 2 health's a bit of a tough ask, for sure. Maybe like all of that? Alright, opponent in the Wraiths. That's unsurprising, honestly. He gets given them. We don't have AA on the marksman bar. If we had the marksman available for this, we'll be taking double tap on them. And trying to get the levels off the elite wraiths. Well, eleted units in general. The marksmen do clean up. They've all got their levels. This is going, it's a 45-minute flight. Should be good. All right. Well, enjoy. Be safe. You guys get your play. We sell out of you to throw down the improved tarantula play. Steel balls come over this way. That's all right. We're just going to leave people stuck in the... stuck in the oil over there. That's kind of the plan. I think we've got this. I think we're doing all right. He's going to get a good tower timing there, but yeah, it's fine. We've got like 1,000 some odd left. Meow meow, am late. No, Celestial Cato misses tourney. These things happen. Here is an example of where I just want to throw down Stormcaller over the top of things for additional damage. Basically additional DPS, honestly. Wherever all of that is going. You guys get your range. We get one more. We are getting to play the improved Tarantula Sabertooth Specialist game. Never get to play that game. Expect opponent is taking a wasp someday. Surely opponent is taking a wasp someday. And that side just starts speeding, right? Look at that! We knew he was going to take a wasp someday. There it is, level 3 wasp. Sell out of this, Ash Bash, if you think it's... Well, I guess he ranged it. Drops the missile on the tarantula, sure. This guy and an Arclight held that flank. These guys need range. They're getting too far forward and getting deleted by ranged wraiths. Nice work from Ashmash on that one. Round 6 super supply, huh? I kind of feel like we might need this. Oh, he did not take the underground. He does have... We didn't answer the wasps yet. Yeah, wait, we don't have the AA on the marks, so that is not what we will be clicking there. I actually thought I had my Fun Friday stuff on, so I was like, well, I'll just click AA on the arc lights, but that's not what we have either. So let us probably time for that grouping. The answer is always Raiden. Whoops says, wait, you had something on the wire next to your neighbor exploded high voltage stuff? Had no lights all day? Wow. Alright, I mean, we've had some hiccups. We've had a storm. Not quite the same thing, though. Have we just gone down hard to the rates we have? Ash Bash getting it done. Dang it. We try to do something fun. Anything fun. Yeah, well. Should have stayed in the thing we were forcing, right? We were practicing something the whole run up to the tournament. Stay in that something, buddy. Okay. Red Scare with is your number 1 seed, has the W. Down Dreamer goes down to that fellow. Dionys gets the win to DT Bizarro. Beer is facing Elon. We fully expect Beer to go on and win that one. Doxson facing the BS Master. Good name. Good name. Sparty with the win over Mega Kender. Magician threw over... not even sure who that one is. Magician went 3-0 on the Fun Fridays. So, what do we call that person? Arrow up. Maybe. Rendash and Rendemer. Hold on a sec. How did you guys wind up facing each other? That is too much name coincidence there. Zadri facing Sign-In. The Apu Shi never readied up, so I think that's officially an abandon, right? For them, if you don't ready up. Yep, official abandon there. So they're done and out. Rojuan gets a win. Hashbash beat Streamer News. Sad. Jinku Tayu beat Falak, so Falak coming down to the 0-1s here. Joining Streamer in the 0-1s. Ausari is up against Erdbeer Kase. A really cool name facing Anagarica. I really want to know if Anagarica is Anabolica. Chimera against Avalius still ongoing. You kind of figure Avalius should pull that out. But getting a bit more of a scare than they might have wanted in round one of this tournament. Chaji Quinhuanju with a win. Meow. Wait, hold on. I thought you said you didn't get into this tournament. I swear you said you didn't get into this tournament. Arrow up name meant open door. That's cool. You were definitely playing there. You're definitely here. Not an imposter. It's a. Wait, that's fake meow. Exactly, it's a different meow. Cat defeats insect, a story told many, many times before. Tarkus beats Laplace's shadow. I did face Laplace. Laplace? I guess it's Laplace's shadow. I faced the actual Laplace the other day. Thought that was kind of funny. How has Wise Guy not finished this game out against Hightower yet? How do you guys have this many hit points still? The other question. Blop. Such a good name. Let's go, Blop. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're just waiting for other games to finish out. A fair number of people have abandoned after losses, including Skynin, a really cool name, Rendemer, Killer Call, Giordano, Kaze. But plenty of people have stuck it out. Not too many games still going, just 2. Any big upsets at the top of the table? Doesn't look like it. How Tuto Tobacco is still Tuto Tobacco is, well, I guess is in trouble now. So no upsets at the top. When we get down to the mid-table, let's see, Tricky and Vlop both got wins. Bailey got a win. And that is the round complete. Great. If there's an odd number, I'm the spoiler. Is there an odd number up at the top? Do I get to face Red Scare of 94? For my next match, there's an odd number at the top. Streamer versus Red Scare of 94. Excellent. Let's go. We're off to an 0-2 start. We got it. Upset of the century. Maybe, maybe not. That's right. Let's throw down something Red Scare has never seen. It's never seen before. And surprise him with the gospel. No. Bribe his wife to unplug the computer. Play such an off-the-wall strat that you catch him by guard. Regen Armor Scorpion Go. That's right. Change all the text to something completely unhinged that he just won't have a known answer to. Skip deploy rounds 1 and 2 while selling, and then don't buy a Titan. Mass Rhino. Definitely throw some kind of knowledge check at him, right? This is going to go well. This is going to go very well. Oh, wait. Nope. Somebody somewhere above us abandoned and left us facing Falak. Falak was the 27th seed, so the somebody in the top group abandoned, and somebody down here in the that was between us abandoned. Meow abandoned to save me. Is that what happened? Well, thank you to whoever is playing as the fake Meow out there, if Meow is the one that abandoned. Your doppelganger shows up, plays one game, and abandons. That's just not right. None of these are right for the strat that we want to run. Really. Yeah, this is a little bit better in terms of not being Red Scare. Balak has actually beaten me a number of times. He's really solid. First time we've run into Balak and had a relieved feeling. Are these flying void eyes? They certainly will be. Oh, wait, they don't fly. They don't have fly. They won't be flying void eyes. Excellent. Skip all the tempting things. Sell out of the not tempting things. Badger, 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 badger. And yeah, call it good. More Void Eye for opponent. Oh, and a Wraith for opponent, I see. What are you backing up for? Who backed? You guys saw that, right? This guy was in reverse. Why was that? I don't understand. Also, he did some moonwalking there. That was kind of cool, too. Kato is off to play some 2v2s and wishes us good lucks. Thank you. We'll just let you come in and try to clean up the Wraith this turn. Suppression shots. So with your suppression, you're going to increase the Fire Badger's ranges by 60 instead of 70. Oh, the steel balls are pushing them back. That's what's happening there. Kind of entertaining. Round goes better for us. But still a win for Falak. We're going to be on 3,000 hit points. He's going to be at 5,300. Now we'll be at like 2,800 maybe. Can't believe you shot my dog, Falak. What's up with that? Alright, 2,900 left. Wraiths have range now. Wraith goes down to the boat. We got a tower take over here. We're gonna have to sell those wasps, I think. Boat does boat things. Boat wins round, okay. I've been practicing the dark boat magics. We get a level, thanks. You guys get your levels. You get sold. You get ground cannon. You two together, I think. Mobilized battleship on the back line, sure. That'll work for a turn. Well, how much will it buy him, actually? I'm gonna be over here with the Void Eyes, trying to put some hurt on these, not the Overlords, but these fellows. How bad is this gonna go? Hard to tell for me. Well, both towers are down, okay. out of debuff, finally. Brutal work, Valak, with the call-in Overlord. I didn't even see it because I hyper-fixated on the other thing there. Legit didn't even see it. Oh, hey, we can missile this out now, right? Call that good. Hello, Karasha. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? We don't appear to be doing well yet. I think we might need to scorch these fellows. Do get the tower there. Do lose a tower. Do get some kills. Oh, please get a level. Yes, baby. Gets the free level. We've got the Assault Scorpion on the board already. You guys wanted Scorch. We wanted another boat. We'll take levels. All sorts of air, sure thing. Column of flying. Heh. Son? Right then. That's kind of hilarious. Round for us. No sell and rebuy for the boat, the free money. I mean, we have gotten free money from the from the free levels, right? Question is now, right? Do I sell it, take a level? Oh my goodness, we're running an ad. Why? No, don't run an. Get out of the way. We want the level. Opponent tries melting. Opponent's melters get stuck on shallow things on the ground. Boats get over and do boat things again. I think we just let him go. I agree, Rendash. That ad timing was rather unfortunate. Very frustrating with it. But again, I'm so focused on the game, I don't notice the the timing, the countdown happening over there. Opponent has the boat drop this turn, right? A lot of multi-melting. There's a lot of multi-melting that didn't heal. Do we have 1,000 hit points surviving? Yeah, it's so close. I don't think we do. No, we do not. Okay. We got the value we were gonna get out of that guy. Oh, wow. We get out of the doomed side correctly. We create a whole bunch new things over here and come at him along the line instead of out front. We made it work. We got out of there at the right time, chat. Ooh. Thank you, guys. Whoosh. We have not beaten Falak in a long time. Falak's had my number, okay? So I'm actually more chuffed about that than I might otherwise be. And he played it really well. Played it really well. The oil fire play on that last round, just demolishing so much value back here. It was so good for him. And for that not to have worked out is just a little bit rough, I think. And then he shielded my oil too. On the round, I was like, yeah, this is the turn. We got up to 1657, went through to the next round. And of course, now it won't let me run an ad while we're not facing things. You get to face Dachshund next round. Yikes. All right, around the room, the winners are... let's just get up to the top here. Winners were Red Scare, the number 3 seed. Chemtrails was the number 6 seed. Shadoff, Tarkus, Meow, all the favorites here. Zhaoji, Quinhuanju, Avalios, and Agarika. Bailey upsets Ausari. Ausari was number 20 seed originally. Comes down to the middle group with me. Tricky goes down to Jinku Tayu. My guy Ashbash abandoned after beating me in round 1. Come on, Ashbash. Don't do that to me. Frustrating. Brojon against ex-scapegoat. Brojon gets the win. Xiao Wing beat Blop. Zadri over Fwop. And the favorite's all going to win down the rest of this. So, and let's see, who else? Tuto Tobacco with a win comes up to this kind of middle group of 1-win players. The open door comes up to the 1-win players. Insect with up to the 1-win players. BS Master, Jay Schultz, DT Bizarro, Hightower Cloudy Boy, Suavagorola. All right, we're through to the next round. We're facing Hightower. Now, Hightower, if I remember, was somewhere around the 60th seed in Asia, maybe. Don't forget to ready up, streamer. We should put Hightower right around 50th here, I think. Take the Fire Badger Specialist. Couple of 2-0 abandons, Zhaoxi, Qinhuanshu, and Raigai, both out. Thank you for letting me know. Keeping the numbers going there. Ooh, okay, we're gonna face the sabers. We actually want a we just go here? Our opponent is right there in front of us. We did put the channel point prediction up for you guys that enjoy your degeneracy. Steel Ball's got a good lock on the very outside where we had the arc light. We'll send our friend the good luck, have fun. Ah, Strike Hound. Interesting. I think I'd rather have the Wasp Swarm. If I'm him, I put it up the middle. And to try and hit both towers. Yes, there's a shout that he goes out here. We have no upshoot, by the way. None. We're relying on our own wasps to get the job done here. Yeah. He is going to win the round, though. Right? Uh-oh. 2 wasps against 2 wasps. Get him, team. Yes! Barely. Yikes. 4,300 to 4,119 at this point. We know there's a wasp swarm to deal with much later in this game, so we'll cover that off here. Let these guys go with some Scorching Flame. He's switched over to Scorpion. That is solid into this, right? The flank will do some scorching out there, right? Flank did some good scorching. His opponent in Scorp Stang at this point? Just let that guy waste a shot here. Mustangs aren't coming towards the fangs at all, right? No, we get brought down. All right, nice work from Hightower. Well, yes, I'd love to mobilize a battleship, but I think more importantly, I'd like to just buy a battleship. A real one, please. There's nothing over there. There's absolutely nothing between that boat and the tower. There's a temp boat back here. Okay. Get in there, Lewis. Get in there. Thank you. Opponent does get a tower take. Then we get a tower take. And we've still got some Mustangs left. Let's go. Level for that boat already. Boat gets a worm. It's a worm to go with it, right? He's gone for making it a level 3 tower, and putting the wasps up here in that back right flank. Level 3 tower does go down. Worm shows up to do worm things. Opponent just has the Mustangs left. Four Mustangs are stuck on the level 2, not the level 1. And the boats get the job done. Okay. Now what? Super heavy armor for the worm? Or for one of the boats? You beat the super for me. Bailey went down. Are you a super heavy armor worm? That the plan. You guys are doing next to nothing, right? Right? Which means we do something like that, so you go nowhere. That brings units in behind. Mobile beacon to leave those units behind. Melters in the back corner, huh? But we're not going to be in the back corner, buddy. We have another mission. We're coming over this way. Is it a ranged melter? It is. It's a ranged super heavy melter. Oh my goodness. Ranged super heavy melter goes down to the Overlord. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That thing is leveled. Fun. It almost got. True, it almost got. Hmm. That thing is a level 5 now, isn't it? Level 4 already? Okay. I see you. I see you with your level 4ing it. It still goes down, but it's only a 3-second debuff, right? Real close to game. Oh, it is game, right? With the, yeah, with the... With the super heavy armor sandworm literally just there to tank. Opponent needed like a double shot scorpion in front. And I think he was just worried about the double shot scorpion dying to these guys. He's in kind of the right answers. Everything except the melter, I think. And even the melter can be right. Like we've seen melter do well against it. We're going to get no minor points, by the way, because of round 1 opponent abandoning. So we're very much on our own here. Sin of the Litter is one of the... IGI cream gets to 2 and okay. Let's go up to the very top of the group here. See what we have. Apuchi is through against Bliss Batch. Bliss Batch was the spoiler. Shadoff beat Jinku Tayu. So Jinku Tayu comes down to the one-loss group. Valios was the 16th seed. He lost to the 17th seed there. Red Scare beats Sparty, so Sparty comes down to the one-loss group. Whoever abandoned did me a favor, but really screwed Sparty over. Chemtrails against Beer, that is 6 versus 7 right here. Let's take a look at that one. 6 versus 7. AA Forts against Melters and Marksmen. This is level 3 range launcher overload, AA and Barrier. The tech bar for this thing. One of them has a nano repair. Can't repair through the melter. But the other one's doing pretty well. Gets the tower take. There's a Scorpion in there with it. Beer had the quick supply and additional deployment. For Chemtrails, it was Assault Scorpion and Advanced Offensive Tactics from a training specialist start. Beer in the Sandworm with Replicate. That explains the... well, I mean, Sandworm with Replicate is what Launcher Overload is for on the fort, right? Chemtrails has Beer down to 300 hit points. I should screen grab it. You're not wrong, Rendash. I really should just screen grab it. I actually take a moment to write it down. So, like, as I'm kind of going through reading them off, I'm actually typing them out as well. Oh, Zandri got the Usurper for you. Meow. Got it. Just a great chaff board here with the Bangs arriving. Both forts are level 3 with range now. And just hanging out behind. Should be good enough with the Mustangs still in a shield barrier. We didn't even need Launcher Overload to take down that Sandworm. Chemtrails through. Your number 6 seed beats the number 7. That's the highest seeded player to go down so far. Beer at 2013. Eeps. If I screen grabbed, I'd get everybody all the way down, right? That would be a little bit better. Tarkus beat the number 3 seed. Let's go, Tarkus. That's impressive. So wait, Rendash did beat Bailey. Bailey was like 57th seed, so. Magician beat Anagarica. Dachshund drops Chow Wing to the wings. Barbie 2. I don't know where you were originally, but it was a long way down. Krytosis. Similarly. Don't know where you came from, but they've had good days. Insect got a dub, leaving Open Door down in the 2-loss group. Jay Schultz and DT Bizarro gets to the two win group. Blop beat Tricky. Hey, CF Teague with a win. Noob Cake was all the way at the very bottom, was literally like the 94th seed, 93rd seed or something. They're through. All right. It's at this point 11 unbeatens. Meow, the imposter, is in the spoiler role facing Dionys. Zadri against Chemtrails. Rendash against Shadoff. Tarkus facing Red Scare. Apucci versus Dachshund. No! Let those two meet in the finals. And the Magician, you are up against. I think this person was the original 17 seed, so you should be favored against them. You're the original 13 seed, so just do what you do, and you should win that. Further on down, we're going to be high-low at the 2-1s. So Sparty's abandoned. The number 3 seed has abandoned. Anna Garrica, Jaji Quinhuanju, and Raigai all out. So it'll be... Well, Blissbatch, I think, plays up again. And then we play against... Probably against Bailey. Nope, Bailey plays... Maybe against Avalios. Well. That is amusing, isn't it? Speaking of amusing, we're going to run our ads now so people don't miss match. They're disgusted by Kato, apparently. Let's see, what else we got? Oh, we're going to face Chao Wing. Well, that is a little less than fortunate. Chao Wing is strong. Chao Wing, original 21 seed. We're the 24 seed. But it's not like it's horribly lopsided. Where do we want to be? Into the chaff clear or into the wall? Ugh. Thanks, game. Appreciate all of that. All right, channel point predictions are up for this one. And we just sell out of the Chungus in the middle. Rain is coming down hard again over here. Opponent took a Fire Badger. So okay, it'll be Badger, Badger, Badger over here in this game. One Assassin Steel Ball knows the mission, gets the tower. Is he smart enough to stay alive late? He is! Look at that! Assassin! Let's go! Assassin Steel Ball gets the job done. What do we want? Imp Wasp. We make wasps, right? We make maybe I should have taken the boat. We will be making wasps at some point, right? A missile strike. Okay, you're gonna wound that steel ball, I guess. That's fair enough. And hasting this fellow. You're gonna have a fast Fire Badger in there. Okay. And a flank Fire Badger. Also, okay. Go right ahead, buddy. No Assassin Steel Ball this time. And round for opponent with the haste moduled beasties there. You would just take forever on this bubble, wouldn't you? It'd be kind of hilarious. These guys didn't get the job done. We clean up again. The level 2 steel ball is doing the job. I don't know that I actually want phantom rays, but we'll take them as a kind of an over-the-top have an answer to things. If opponent is also in Phantom Ray. Hold on. Wonder if it's actually like that out here. And maybe a flank screen back there. One more here, and then we've got speed, probably. Okay, opponent in the... took the marksman. There was some air in this on this board, so we'll have the marks. Marks is sort of on the wrong side. Right side board pushes through to get to the tower. I need you guys to bring that down. Oh, please. Level 2 Wraith for Chow Wing gets the job done. Little Dog's like, wait, I like badgers. I kind of like the badgers too. Let's go. Levels for you, folks. It's a sell for you. You didn't do it. Well, it'll be a sell for you. Now that's just missileable, right? No matter what he does with it. But maybe we don't this turn? Let the one fire badger chase off after it? Range and 8 gun on that big guy. Okay. The sentry, the missile makes the badgers OP. That's amazing. got in on the tower. Now we get in on the boat. Good night, boat. Or, Overlord gets in on the, that fellow is what I meant. EMP on top of that guy sounds like a good plan. This whole push, getting it up front also sounds like a plan. That's a wild set of drops. We've managed concentric circles, chat. They almost all have the exact same outer edge. I love it. We have melted both towers on just a overall huge round here. That thing is feasting for sure. Opponent throws down the Scorpion. Right? Right? But so do we? They just take out the big guy. Again, those guys are off and running. We're just going to let this guy run to the back line. That's fine. With some units chasing him. That's what you want to do, sir? Honestly, did not anticipate a level 3 Farseer out here. We will take the tower and the boat, not the boats, the wraiths, the donuts again. Chow Wing down to 2100. Well, I mean, okay. Where do you actually fight from? Probably there. Oh no. Does he hit that or does he miss that? Hits one, misses the other? Wow. Drew concentric circles. We drew lines. Is this geometry class? Gee. All right, I fail math class this time. I did make your report from last week's tourney. This RB28 this tourney. To give you credit. Did mention your name. Very like and devs. All right. GG and good luck next. Yeah. Yeah, they might. It was just such a good idea that he had, you know, to All right, so we've beaten somebody with higher MMR than us, at least with this strat, having gotten a whole bunch of practice in on it on lower MMRs. $16.82 is our new MMR. I think we started at 39 for the day, so we're plus 43. And what were we? We were 4-2. Now we're 7-3, I guess, for the day. Yeah, the strategy being boat, Kenshru, you are not wrong. The strategy being play the good unit. Don't play the bad unit. And I mean, you understand this is actually hard for me. I like the bad units. I've never been one to exploit the corner of the meta. At the top of the group, Meow has lost a second time, so it goes down to the two loss group. Having been the spoiler, lost out to Dionys. Magician gets a win against the 17 seed. I told you you were stronger than him. You'd be able to handle it. You did. Red Scare of 94 knocks off Tarkus, so Tarkus had a great upset win, and now comes down to the one-loss group. If I remember right, Tarkus tends to abandon after a loss, so he may just drop at one loss. Chemtrails beat Zadri, so Zadri comes down to my level. Bailey against Blissbatch still going. That's close. Noob Cake falls out of the one-loss grouping. IGI Cream gets stays in the one-loss group to knock Horgite out. Jinku Tayu stays up, knocked River of Eden out. Insect stays up, knocking CF Teague down one. Barbie 2 beat Blop, the 55 seed. Rojon knocks down Sin of the Litter. Osari gets to 2-1. The win over Clendathu. Don't know that name at all. start getting to some of the eliminations. Open Door. Open Door was the 36 seed. Beat Cloudy Boy. Knocks Cloudy Boy out. I don't think many folks we know are going to be getting knocked out at this point. My opponent, Hightower, stays alive. Gets me a minor point. Thank you, Hightower. Appreciate that. Stay alive the entire tourney, okay, buddy? Apucci did beat Doxson. Dox comes down to the one-loss group. That's scary because Doxson doesn't abandon. He'll play it all the way out. Makes it a little tougher down here. Blissbatch beat Bailey. So the 57 seed leaves this one-loss grouping. Anything else going on? It's just Shadoff against Rendash. Looks like we'll run our ad now while we're between matches. And I have to refund because nobody bet on me. Nobody had faith. You could have bet one rock and gotten 800. Nobody thought I could beat Chow Wing. What a shame. You'd have bet on me if I remembered. Fair. Rendash grinds out the left side. So, 10 rounds into this one. 1162 to 2900. We all voted wrong. Okay. I'll go in for Rendash. My brain. Bet in 1 minute. Also my brain. Score. 90% of the time, I just don't remember it in time, despite knowing it's coming up. I mean, fair. Vote Emish. That is a lot of boat. A lot of boat with a lot of photon emission for Shadoff. Quad-teched. Quad-teched Raidens. Eep. Garner says, I got rolled this tourney. I get totally disrespected a lightning storm. Fair it haps. Gonna get eliminated at 1 and 3. Aw. Sorry, brother. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're still in this match, Shadoff against Rendash. But I believe it has ended. I can see that the predictions window has gone away. Shadoff was down to 26 hit points despite going to Photon. The 4-teched believe it or not, the 4 Tech Rydens backed up with Overlords is not getting it done for Shadow at the moment. It is a very, very strong Vulcan marksman without the Vulcan the marksman summoning from Rendash. Rendash, of course, is here in chat, and I appreciate not spoiling the outcome until we've seen it until we've seen it play out. Well, I would be pretty surprised if Rendash loses. Getting a great distraction on this mobile beacon, too. There's a lot of distraction early in the round. Really nice there. Uh-oh. Should I be prepared to be surprised? I should! Shadow gets it done! Nicely done there. Rendash was punching up 200 MMR. Doesn't get it done. It's so close. So painful. When you're 26 hit points away from closing out and then lose the following round. Ooh. Oh, so sorry, bud. Our bet was kind of cheeky because it was pretty late in the game. And people did bet the other way after us, but I feel like I should have lost that one. You nearly went EMP instead of double shot on the marks. I'm so glad I didn't because it was the tourney photon. Yeah, that would have been crushing. Double shot on the marks was a great call, and of course it basically negated the photon in terms of the marksman's DPS. You had a source of photons, so you were covered. I mean, it was pretty well played on both sides, in my opinion. That was very solid. I normally run elite marks, and in that game, I really wish I'd had it. Yeah, fair, because you've been adding so much damage with that. So Rendash comes down to the 1-on-1 group with me. I will be facing DT Bizarro, who was the original 44 seed in this tourney. We'll get you guys a bet going. Got stranded on the enhancement module on high-level Stangs. Egophobic says, how's the tourney going? I had some nachos to make and a hot tub to sit in. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. We lost our first round game. And have won out since then. Need to click a ready up button. Game. Could we please make that not intercept mouse? Honestly, if it's invisible, it should not intercept the mouse. Right. Wish a good luck, have fun here. Well, okay, this is actually, perfectly acceptable transition, right? Hello, Hikikomori. Zadri's opponent didn't ready up. Time to go to sleep or bet on somebody else's match. Hikikomori, how's your evening going? Well, I guess it's your morning, right? My evening, your morning. You're stuck in tomorrow. I'm stuck in yesterday. C'est la vie. Hikikomori, if you guys don't know, Hikikomori is a high-level player who does some Mechabellum streaming. You stream primarily in Russian, but are fluent in English and will chat in English. So worth giving a follow if you guys are up in the middle of the night. He'll a lot of times he says more like mid-level. No, you're not highest. You're not like pro tier. But you are strong enough, in my opinion. I kind of love all of those, but we'll just skip. Opponent gets the level 3 marksman now. English isn't fluent, but it's good enough. I mean, you were carrying on a I understood everything you said, and I didn't notice any I didn't notice any error, if you will, on the when I was chatting with you the other night. That was the night that Hikikomori won the midweek mini tournament. Well, his morning, our night. I'm gonna throw up a shield. I'm not sure I quite understand why. But we seem to have gotten stuck on it in a couple of places. We'll bring it down, so minus 100. But solid round for him. He's gone to 3 marksmen behind, so it's probably going to be a Vulcan marksman build here. He's got big Vulcan spaces. Just kind of got to assume that that's where this is going. Let us take care of cheeky flanks with these guys. We're going to go to counterfire immediately. There should, what is that? A flank Phantom Ray, huh? Well, I don't think the Singleton Fang is going to handle the flank Phantom Ray. It will slow things down. Ozponti, yes, we have been boating. We watched AWM win the European tournament with a boat today, and we've been thinking boats all day. So it's kind of a boat badger is the play we've been going. We have Woot styled a couple of times. It doesn't always wind up that way. We've brought down 200 in shields already. Might just have to fly the Void Eyes. Maybe we ignore the Phantom Rays full stop right now. We've lost its bin from in losing those guys. No, we have not been hot wheeling. We've been doing extra hit points and extra range into things like this. Goodness. All of those are good. If I'm him, I'm definitely thinking about a wasp swarm. Do we get there fast enough? That's the question. Does this slow things down enough? We went for the flank instead. We get in and get a tower. So we do actually get that tower quickly enough. So the flank thing, never going to win this, but it is slowing that thing down so much as to make it useless, right? The whole fight is over before this thing gets back into the battle. And now it's just going to be giving XP to whoever kills it. Which might even be the boat. Let's go. Let's go boat. There should be a defense out here. I'm not sure what it'll be yet. Should be just chaff, right? He shields the smoke. Perfect. Throws down the EMP. It's only going to EMP 2 units. We do have jump on the boats, Ozpondy. Yes, absolutely. So the Badger techs are counterfire, field maintenance, scorch, and range. These guys have chin gun and chin gun, wasps, jump drive, and photon. Close round this time. Are these guys armored? Of course they're armored. Armored Hound, sort of clever for DT Bizarro there. Second time we've seen it, which is entertaining. That's another thing that he can hit with anti-air on the marksman. That worries me quite a bit. It will be AA on the marksman. Honestly, don't even know about this guy. I don't even think I like that guy. Ignite on the Hound wouldn't help. The ignite damage would be completely mitigated by the armor, but Scorch will, especially anywhere that we can get up over 60 damage. We're going to be fine. What is this? Oh, Missile Interceptor. Interesting. Can't intercept the chin guns. So we punch through with the chin guns despite the missile interceptor. And we scorched the hounds. Guess we make improved wasps, because why not? Opponent's nuke is over there? Fun. Now, he might not know that we took the Wraith. Did you take Improved Wasp? You did not. So we have Improved Wasp. He has regular Wasp. That is... I think he's trying to fake gospel us. Yes. I'm not even sure what it's gonna be over there, though. My item with Amp Core. Oh, they're ranged wasps. Okay, that's fun. I think we're going something like this. We did shrug off the nuke.